And of course, if God blesses you, you must be a blessing to your community, to your society, and most importantly, your country. We don't need assistance at one point in our lives, and at that point, we expect humanity to come to our aid. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Now, yesterday, the committee set up by the Ministry of Health to investigate the circumstances leading to the death of a 29-year-old engineer, Charles Amissah, submitted their reports and indicated that a 118-minute referral loop led to Charles Amissah's death. So we're told he arrived at the police hospital at 10:43 p.m. 11 minutes later at, 10:54, he was moved to the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, where clinicians reportedly observed signs consistent with early organ shock, described in a report as shocked kidneys. At 11:20, he was transferred again, this time arriving at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. And at 12:30, 118 minutes after the initial incident, he was pronounced dead. And the committee notes that operational challenges within the referral chain, including delays linked to bed availability, led to his death. Well, here on the Super Morning Show, we just don't discuss problems, we look at the solutions. And that'd be our focus here on the Super Morning Show, because it could happen to any of us. It could happen to you, and it could happen to me. How do we ensure that in our times of need, the system would come to our aid? My name is Winston Amoah. And as always, we do this show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 0551111997. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
Men complained that in the night they were not able to have affair with or have intimacy with their spouses. One was the fact that, extreme heat also comes with water scarcity. So if they're not getting enough water because of the drought conditions, then it becomes difficult for them to get water. Most of these communities, they are Muslim dominated, and they will need water to do a lot of things after intimacy and even before.
Well, this morning we bring another documentary which examines how prolonged exposure to heat is contributing to frustration and tension within homes, while researchers warn that these conditions could deepen emotional stress and household conflict. Titled Extreme Heat and Strained Relationships, all of these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Former CEO of the National Food Buffer Stock Company, we're told, granted bail by Ioko. We'll tell you more about the conditions here on the Super Morning Show. But now time for the news at 6 with Mami Esi Nyamiche Thompson.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. Coming up, Health Minister pledges to fully implement recommendations made by investigative committee to death of 29-year-old Charles Amissah.
Will endeavor to implement all the recommendations in the best interest of Mother Ghana.
Well, still in health, if you're planning to go for a laboratory test at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, you may not be able to access services as laboratory professionals threaten a shutdown over claims of inaccuracies by doctors there in business.
Commercial banks commenced review in lending rate after marginal reduction in Ghana reference rate earlier this week.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Do stay. Health Minister Kwabena Mintah-Kando has pledged to fully implement recommendations made by the three-member committee which probed circumstances surrounding the death of 29-year-old Charles Amissah. Mr. Amissah died from excessive blood loss due to lack of timely medical intervention. The committee chair, Professor Ajiman Bedo-Akosa, said there were serious lapses in emergency response in their investigation, citing inadequate training of ambulance personnel and poor professional judgment by some health professors.
The pathology confirms a slow death from medical neglect and was not from the instant trauma. What it means is that if at any of these facilities there had been medical intervention, Charles Amissah could have survived. Charles Amissah died of exsanguination, excessive loss of blood due to an upper right arm bone and soft tissue injury, causing damage to the axillary and brachial arteries and veins following a road traffic accident. Dr. Anne-Marie Kudowo should be referred to the management of Police Hospital and to the Medical and Dental Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty. Dr. Nina Naomi Ejram Adotevi should be referred to the management of Greater Accra Regional Hospital. Dr. Ida Durant should be referred to the management of Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Medical and Dental Council. Dr. Genevieve Ajar should be referred to the management of Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Medical and Dental Council for disciplinary action against her.
Well, the Health Minister confirmed that the full report will be made public and its recommendations implemented without delay.
With these few words, I want to repeat and assure the committee that your work will not be in vain. We'll endeavor to implement all the recommendations in the best interest of Mother Ghana.
Mr. Kando also added that as part of efforts to strengthen emergency care, President Mahama has directed that the Ghana Armed Forces Critical Care and Emergency Hospital be made accessible to the public and fully utilized as a national asset.
The Critical Care and Emergency Center or Emergency Hospital at the Ghana Armed Forces must be also made available to the public. So it is a national asset that must be optimized. And so His Excellency the President has directed that must also be made available to every Ghanaian. We'll go there and inspect the nature of that particular facility, and if there's a need for us to beef anything up, we'll do so accordingly.
Still in health, if you're hoping to access laboratory services today, you may be unable to do so as the Medical Laboratory Professional Workers Union has threatened to shut down the Kolebu Central Medical Laboratory. This follows comments by Chairman of the Kolebu Doctors Association, who alleged that some laboratory test results from the scientists are inaccurate. John Kofi Nakoja spoke on the Pulse with my colleague Kenneth Ijisi.
So if by tomorrow morning 6 a.m. there's no reinstatement of head of department and the said gentleman has not publicly apologized or provided admissible evidence, then they have no option than to close down the place and troubleshoot to find out where the errors are coming from. So if we have evidence to suggest that our results are wrong, there are remedial processes that we have to take to rectify the wrong. But if he's not able to provide the evidence, then he's putting the name of our profession into disrepute. As for the image of Kolebu, it is up to Kolebu management to redeem it.
Away from health, pupils of Alajo One Basic School in Accra are struggling to learn as extreme heat grips their classrooms. Many battle discomfort and poor concentration through lessons. Emmanuel Jivenu has more in today's climate evidence.
Who do you pray to? God.
It's late morning at Alajo One Basic School. The earlier rains has done little to cool the day. Pupils are losing focus. Some pupils pick up their exercise book not to write, but to fun themselves.
Something in your mind. Are you okay?
My name is Farhana Suraj. Mostly when they are teaching, we feel heat in the class. So you will see people taking book, fanning themselves. There is heat.
We are feeling hot. Am I the only one feeling hot?
Our classroom is like an oven because of the heat in the classroom. Feels heat in the class. So some people don't concentrate on learning.
It's unbearable. So the students don't even concentrate when they are learning. Sometimes they are finding themselves with fans and everything. So it's affecting teaching and learning.
But beyond what the pupils and teachers feel, there is an effort to put numbers to it, to give meaning to the experience. Professor Ebenezer Amankwa is the lead researcher.
For security and other reasons, they are changing the traditional windows into block windows, and that is not good because that really affects ventilation. We need to make sure that GES is very hard on this.
I want to be a journalist in future to talk about things going on in the country, but I'm afraid maybe the condition in the classroom will affect my performance.
This story is brought to you by Joy News in partnership with CDKN Ghana, University of Ghana Center for Climate Change and Sustainability Studies, with funding from Claire R4I Opportunities Fund.
Well, she quit school after junior high school and pursued a dream to sew. Her love for developing that talent and her admiration. Through that, she acquired another talent to MC at functions. In between, she married and had children. As she shares her motherhood story in our series celebrating mothers, Patience Kwao, popularly known as MC Too Cute, talks about pursuing dreams and, most importantly, speaking positive words to children. She sat with my colleague, Hannah Odame.
This is what she does now, bringing smiles to clients who engage her services. Before she got here, MC Too Cute made a bold, but what she says was a meaningful decision to quit school after junior high school.
And I know that it's not everybody who goes to school or who is well educated will make money in life. I said, no. For school, I'm reading the thing don't read me. So I said, no, let me stop.
With her mother's blessing, the journey began.
It was 3 years and I served for 6 months.
It was during this period that she discovered yet another talent.
We went to the Adore and I realized that there was no MC. So I went to her and I asked her. I said, no, it was something simple, but you can do it. So I just went there, take the microphone, do my own thing, and somebody was also standing somewhere looking at me, and then the man came there and said, I want you to do my MC.
Yes, a master of ceremonies, one with a unique touch, and clients can't stop engaging her.
Since then, that is all.
That was it.
Yeah.
Patience Kwao shares the inspiration behind the name MC Too Cute.
MC Too Cute is a woman who eats a lot, but the body no the same. I don't think I named myself MC Too Cute.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on go. Ah, go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. And work is here. And they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions.
Hey, milk na chomu say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
Enjoy homemade taste of Shito always with Didi Shito. Made with carefully selected ingredients, no preservatives, no colorants.
Preservative just helps us spice. That's how we taste. Spicy we eat.
Didi Shito, if you do need. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, And with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James.
Winston.
James Eshon. How are you doing, man?
I'm good. Yourself?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking very good care of his children. You know, today's my mother's birthday, so I'm a happy man.
That's good. Winston, you mentioned the name Eshon.
Yes.
No, as a fan, you have to say Eshen.
I am Wasa, actually.
Anyway,
you see?
You still use the Takrady stretch?
No, I do, but, well, you see, technically speaking, you're drawing me into, technically speaking, you know, Takrady is a hinterland.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know, there are, these days we've moved away from, but if you go to Takrady, people say Sean, you know, so it's normal.
Hey, which part of Takrady?
Go there right now. go there right now. But, yes, if you go to Mpo, you hear Shen and all that. Yeah, that's okay. I am Wasa, and I always would state that because I'm an ambassador for my people.
Anyway, that's good.
Great. Look, this morning, listen to this. I know you are not married, but listen to how the heat is destroying relationships.
Men complained that in the night they were not able to have affair with or have intimacy with their spouses. One was the fact that, extreme heat also comes with water scarcity. So if they're not getting enough water because of the drought conditions, then it becomes difficult for them to get water. Most of these communities, they are Muslim dominated, and they will need water to do a lot of things after intimacy and even before.
Me in particular, when there's heat, I will not allow my man to come close to me to do something like sex or something. No, because me like this, my body, I don't like heat. So if the weather is heat, then you are coming to me. I'll not give you a chance. Yeah, that's the truth. You not feel okay, but I can't because of the weather. But when the weather is cool, young yeah.
James.
Winston.
Yeah.
Automated body.
I don't know what you're talking about. But look, today we bring you a feature on extreme heat and strained relationships. Because, rising temperatures and extreme heat are increasingly affecting life beyond discomfort and sleepless nights. Now, in many homes, especially in low-income communities, overheated rooms, poor ventilation, and worsening water shortage are beginning to strain relationships, intimacy, and emotional well-being.
Wow.
It is true.
Yeah.
It's true. If you're privileged to have a ceiling fan or air conditioner, that's okay.
Yeah.
But for many of us who live in the cities and may not experience that, well, let me just help you picture it well. So the period when we're experiencing lights out.
Yeah.
Aha. Charlie, my brother, Charlie. That's the situation. So this morning, we're going to examine how prolonged heat is contributing to frustration and tension within the homes. Okay? Yeah, and we'll be joined by Professor Ebenezer Mankwa, who's a at the Department of Human Geography at the University of Ghana to tell us more about that. His study has shown that extreme heat is affecting intimacy, sleep, and emotional well-being within households. And we look at, and this as a result of climate change also. Now it's so warm, eh?
Yeah.
Mostly it's hot.
In May we should have the weather to be a bit cold, but even though there are days where the weather is a bit cold, but compared to some years back, it seems the situation is quite different now.
Yeah, it is. But also coming up this morning, we're going to be having a conversation. The former CEO of the National Food Buffer Stock Company, Hanan, has been granted bail. We were told that yesterday around 7 p.m. he was granted bail. Now, it will be important to understand the conditions, the bail conditions, why he was prevented from contacting his lawyers and all of that. This morning we'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But also, the committee set up by the Health Ministry to investigate circumstances leading to the death of Charles Amissah presented his report. 118-minute referral loop led to death. So it's neglect. Because when at the accident scene, he was stable. He was in a stable condition. By the time he got to the police hospital, was transferred to the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, Rage, eventually got to Kolebu. And that's why this morning I started with the song Nipa Hiamoa. You see? Because, look, I am concerned because I don't know what would... nobody knows what would happen tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe in the next few minutes.
Exactly. So what if this happens to me or you? What will the system do to save us? And so we'll get into that conversation also here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do the show with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Who gets the trumpet today?
Well, Winston, today happens to be the day 2 of the Free Eye Africa Summit 2026. And being organized by the Bank of Ghana and also Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlement Systems. So we're giving it to the Bank of Ghana and also Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlement Systems.
Okay, so to the Bank of Ghana and Gapes, we say...
Trumpet! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, commercial banks commence reviewing lending rate after marginal reduction in Ghana reference rate earlier this week. And Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Esiama, calls for new regulations to protect interest of consumers in fintech ecosystem. We have details from day 1 of the Free Eye Africa Summit. Also in this bulletin, Ghana Statistical Service backs Bank of Ghana's decision to tread cautiously in the review of its monetary policy rate as April inflation goes up marginally to 3.4%. Stay tuned. My name is James Ishen. Let's settle for the details. Now, commercial banks have started reviewing their lending rate on new and existing loan facilities. This was after the Ghana reference rate for the month of May declined marginally to 10.03%. There is more in the following report.
Some of the commercial banks have told Joy Business that the review should be immediately felt on new loans that will be processed from today. However, that of old loans will be dependent on the structure of the facility, source of funds, and whether it was negotiated at a fixed or variable rate. We also understand that more banks are now offering facilities within the single-digit band when it comes to the interest rate for clients. This because some of these institutions are lending below the Ghana reference rate of 10.03%, especially for credit-worthy clients. We are, however, not sure for now whether the single-digit interest rate could be short-lived. This is due to the fact that the inflation rate for the month of April have gone up marginally, and there are fears that the policy rate could be kept unchanged for the next 3 months, as the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana begins another round of meetings from May 18th to review developments in the economy.
And that was a Business Desk report. Now, the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama has called for a firm regulation to protect the interest of consumers in the fintech ecosystem. He argued that such a move will build trust and encourage the public to use digital financial tools for transaction. Dr. Isiama spoke on day one of the Free Eye Summit 2026 at the Makers House in Atomic.
The challenge is no longer building systems, it is connecting them. What is required is a greater clarity in how we define our priorities and stronger coordination in how we implement them. So in this context, regulation must remain firm, it must protect the public, it must safeguard the integrity of the financial system, and it must preserve stability. At the same time, it must be enabling. It must support responsible innovation and allow markets to develop in a structured and predictable manner. Regulation and growth are not opposing forces. They must reinforce each other.
Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, there speaking. Meanwhile, the Chief Executive of the Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlement System, Clara B. Arthur, says Ghana is ready to lead Africa's next wave of digital finance through cross-border payment integration.
Expand access, drives usage, and deepen financial inclusion that impacts the financial health of every Ghanaian. The story of digital financial services in Ghana is at the core a story of leadership and partnerships. It is a story of institutions choosing collaboration over fragmentation, shared progress over isolated successes. This approach has transformed our payments ecosystem, delivering faster transactions, broader access, lower costs, and stronger trust across the industry. GIPS remain committed to deepening these partnerships, working closely with regulators, financial institutions, and fintechs to continue enabling innovation and growth.
And that was the Chief Executive of the Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlement Systems, Clara B. Arthur. Now, the Free Eyes Africa Summit 2026 enters day 2 today at the Makers House Chapel at Atomic here in Accra. Now, away from that, the Ghana Statistical Service has backed the decision by the Bank of Ghana to tread cautiously in the management of the monetary policy rate. The comment follow concerns on inflation for April, which went up marginally to 3.4%. Speaking at the press briefing, government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu cautioned that the geopolitical tensions in the Middle East still poses a threat to Ghana's macroeconomic indicators.
Take March, 3.2 inflation, but the policy rate, the latest policy rate was 14%. So just look at the gap between the policy rates and then the inflation, wide. So if it's a central bank that was just loosening, you would have seen all of a sudden the policy rate would reduce drastically to match inflation, like maybe to 5% or 6%. But this is a cautious central bank. That is not to say that I'm talking for the central bank, but we are trying to explain why we are seeing the low figures that we are seeing. So in other words, if you put all of these factors together, that could be part of the reason why we are seeing the inflation muted, in spite of the global shocks that we are observing now. But I will be quick to say that it's early days yet. And a lesson that we should all pick from this is that timing is important. When you should do what is very, very important. And then continue to be physically disciplined is also very, very important.
Dr. Hassan Idrisu as the government statistician. Now, to some other stories, now the Chief Executive of the Venture Capital Trust Fund, Michael Abbey, has underscored the need to build a strong pipeline of skilled investment professionals. According to him, the Venture Capital Analyst Program, an initiative of the fund, is committed to supporting the growth of skilled financial analysts towards the overall development of small and medium-sized enterprises in Ghana. He made the remarks at the graduation ceremony of Cohort 3 of the Venture Capital Analyst Program.
Most of the times, you have founders who found their businesses and may require technical expertise. They may require some support related to technical assistance, for instance, for their growth and scale. this caliber of trainees that we churn out through our venture capital analyst program is to provide them with the requisite skill so they can, of course, engage these founders, these businesses, provide the solutions that they need so they can scale and grow. And when they do, what that means is that you are building sustainable businesses that can create jobs that are lasting for the benefit of society.
And Mike Abe is the Chief Executive of the Venture Capital Trust Fund. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report, and Managing Director for Unilever Ghana, Chris Wolf-Caesar, stressed the importance of the company's key distributor award, describing it as a crucial platform for strengthening relationships with distributors across the country. Speaking at the event held at Safari Valley Resort, he explained that beyond recognizing outstanding performance, the ceremony also creates an opportunity for Unilever Ghana to engage distributors in meaningful dialogue about the business and the future of the market.
So today is pretty important for Unilever in our calendar, meeting our partners, our key distributors from across the country to engage in the kind of conversation which we need to drive the business going forward. You know, today we had key distributors from WA, from Bolga, from all four corners of the country sitting around the table, distributors that have been working with us for over 30 years and those that have been working with us for less than a year, all sitting around with the management of Unilever Ghana to look at the business and to drive the agenda of the business going forward.
Chris Wolf-Caesar is the Managing Director for Unilever Ghana. On Investor Eye for today, treat your mobile money number as your bank account number and desist from sharing credentials to strangers in order to stay safe. That's according to the Chief Executive of Mobile Money Fintech Limited, Shaibu Haruna.
The bit around mobile money is that it's almost like your phone number is the same as you can equate it to your bank account number. So by default, anybody who has your number has your bank account number. So treat your mobile money as you would treat your cash. You don't have to share any credential with anybody calling you with respect to your funds. So if in doubt, reach out to our 419 channel and validate.
And that was the Chief Executive of Mobile Money Fintech Limited, Shaibu Haruna, on today's Investor Eye episode. To some commodities now, crude oil dropped marginally to open trading at $101 a barrel. Gold added more than $12 and selling at $4,703 an ounce. Cocoa is trading at $4,135 a ton after gaining $61 from yesterday's trading. To some currency news now, the dollar this morning is going for 11 cedis 35 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients. The euro is going for 13 cedis 30 pesos. The British pound is also trading at 15 cedis 40 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling the dollar at 11 cedis 85 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Eshen, Winstonia.
Yeah, James. So crude oil 101.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. And the dollar 11.35. Oh yeah, some more. Anyway. It is well. Okay, no problem. So it means we can enjoy our inspirational song for today. But on the heat conversation, I see a lot of the boys sending messages.
Yeah, I was about to say it. I don't think it's only for married couples. I mean, the singles.
Oh, why?
Oh, you want to know?
Oh, no. Well, let us not encourage certain things.
No, we are not encouraging anything yet, but heat is heat.
We're talking about heat and relationship. Heat. You know, intimacy, please.
Oh, Winston.
Let us not encourage certain things.
Winston. Jojo is even complaining.
Yeah, but he's like you. You know, I always tell the story of when I was in secondary school, I went to my GSS. You know, in our time we say GSS. Then my technical drawing headmaster, technical drawing teacher, said, Amoah, your brother is not doing well in technical drawing at all. So I asked him, Permeable, how is he doing? Just like you were doing when you were here. I realized that the man just wanted to tell me that when I was there, I wasn't doing well in technical drawing.
Yeah.
My response was that, I don't understand abstract things. But I later on in life, I was doing something about educational reforms in Ghana, and that's the only time I got to understand why we did technical skills in technical drawing. Today, if I could go back, I'd take it seriously.
I think it's now BDT also. I'm not too sure of the name.
Anyway, let's have our inspirational song for today, and it's "You Deserve All the Glory" by the Amen Choir. And that's our inspirational song for this morning. You deserve all the glory here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It means we can bring you the Drive Safe campaign. But before that, let me say good morning to Kweku Asante. Bismarck, Kweku Asante.
Papa Winston.
How are you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great.
Nice.
Morning again. It's good to be back.
It's good to see you. Well, the Drive Safe campaign brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So you know what to do. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on at night. And that's how to arrive safely. But our fuel tip for today says, safety is everyone's responsibility, not just management's duty. So whether you're a driver, attendant, technician, cleaner, or customer, your alertness can prevent harm. If something does not look safe, say something immediately. COMAC encourages a safety-first culture. Kokwashante means we can learn how to say it right.
Yes.
It's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you. Now, today's word is WALLET. It's a small folding case for carrying paper money, credit cards, other flat objects that can be carried in a pocket and is used especially by men. What is it?
It's a wallet.
Say that again.
Wallet. I've changed my mouth.
Kokwashante. Be bold, say it.
It's a wallet.
Wallet.
Yeah.
So as you'd say wallet.
Wallet. Okay.
Wallet. Now, if you look at the transcription of it, wallet is not wallet, please. It is not wallet. Come again.
Hey.
Wallet.
Yes.
So if you want to say it right, it's wallet, okay? And that is how you say it right. Don't go and say wallet. No. Well, let me tell you about KingdomStoreOnline.com, because you know that Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. They've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. So get to KingdomStoreOnline.com and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Mo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks.
Winston, let me tell you about the SG Bank Mega Loans promo. From growing your business to completing that building project and supporting the education of family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loan from SG Ghana. It's now your turn with even lower, more competitive rates. Achieving your dream is now possible with SG Ghana's mega loans promo. Salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There is still time from now till July 2026. Apply and enjoy big loans at small rates and a very fast, hassle-free process that helps you get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you today or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Great. So let's get into the newspaper review now, brought to us by Syntex. Stronger, you're tough. Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all. And then Oak Plaza.
Let me tell you about Daily Guide, front page. Ex-Buffer Stock CEO denied access to lawyers. Has a big picture of Raymond Acha, the Yoko boss, and then Hanan Abdul Wahab.
I think he's been released.
Yeah. I think last night he was finally released. And then Tema Meda Police chase killer soldier with 100K bounty. And then Kumasi celebrates birthday boy Yasantahino Tumfosetutu is also being celebrated on the front page of Daily Guide.
Now, the Daily Graphic this morning says medical neglect 7 to face disciplinary action over Charles Amissah's death. Gomua Central will be West Africa's trade hub within 10 years. That's according to Kwame Asariobing, A+, Member of Parliament for Gomua Central. Ghana, 2 others pilot after digital trade. Vice President says new corridor to eliminate delays, high cost of intra-African transactions. And the back page, President cut short for SDA College Assembly Hall, hostel facilities, and 228 girls vaccinated against HPV in Lejukuku to mark African Vaccination Week.
Well, I have also the Daybreak. It says Afenyo marking Jab Yoko over former Buffer Stock CEO and wife arrest. Police chopper deal. Supplier credibility pops up as cops shun 50-year-old aircraft. Victory 2028. Paul Afoko is meeting the top guns in the NPP. He's met Baumia. He's met Akufo-Addo Kufuor and others. And finally, a nation-building gesture. Dr. Forisa upon invest in future leaders. All of that on the front page of the Daybreak newspaper.
Okay, so the insight for today says the Strait of Hormuz debacle. It's here. Kufuor, he says, Africa must invest in chocolate manufacturing and innovation, not raw export. The real autonomy of the Office of the Special Prosecutor and Kempon Travel and Tours reaffirms readiness for 2026 FIFA World Cup as William Wiafe is named Managing Director. Education boost Oforisapong commissions Oforisapong House at Presec for 60th birthday celebration. And that's a great thing.
Yeah.
Look, it's a great gesture. And all of us should learn from it.
Yeah.
Okay?
When I saw it, I was thinking about, some of that, there's this advantage legacy schools have over the schools like the ones I attended. Big gesture, 600 bed.
Charlie?
You look at the infrastructure, very, very impressive. If I could, and when I get my money, I'm doing something for Benkum Senior High School.
I am happy that you say when you get your money.
Yes.
Which means it's only a matter of time.
Yes.
When a certainty. It is not if. So when you get your money, we'll pray that you get your money so you're able to support Benkum Secondary School.
Build a 1,000-bed Kwiku Asante hostel or Kwiku Asante house.
Why not Bismarck Asante?
Am I called Bismarck?
You don't know you are called Bismarck?
Well, I haven't used an English name in a long time, so sometimes it confuses me a little bit.
Also here, Eastern Nzima Chief condemns jubilation over revocation of Adamus mining license, and 2026 BEC Education Ministry reiterates warning against examination malpractice. Which means we can go for the online news review now. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
Well, myjoyonline.com. Ghana petitions AU over xenophobic attacks on African nationals in South Africa. Ghana is seeking that this becomes a big agenda at the AU. And then do not spend public trust for headlines. Felix Okufusu-Kwache fires warning to media. GES releases 2026-2027 academic calendar with BEC set for May 2027. And then disinformation is a national security threat. Felix Kwache again speaking. Shocking and perplexing. Godfrey Dame slams government attempts to weaken OSP. Land ownership structure in Ghana are more confusing and chaotic. The Venerable Ofosudote is speaking at yesterday's amalgamated lecture. And then never once did I interfere. Former AG Godfrey Dame defense record with OSP. And then finally, expose young people to courts and prisons to curb crime. That is a judge advocate, and all of that on myjoyonline.com.
Great. It means we can get into the details now.
Well, let's start with the daily guide. Ex-Buffer Stock CEO denied access to lawyers, started by Jibril Abdul Razak. And it says more than 24 hours, that is as of last night, after the rearrest of former CEO of the National Food and Buffer Stock Company, Hanan Abdul Wahab Aludiba, and his wife, Faiza Said Wuni. The couple were denied access to their lawyers despite sustained efforts by their legal team. Lawyers from Dami and Partners had made strenuous efforts to access the couple at the Economic and Organized Crime Office yesterday after they were rearrested moments after the AG withdrew all charges against them and 3 others. Former AG Godfrey Yeboah Dami told Joy News yesterday that the couple have been denied access to counsel. Junior colleagues of mine who had Yoko say that as of about 11 o'clock, they have not been given access to them. They have not been allowed to see their client. That is a quotation from Godfrey Dami speaking to Joy FM. And then as of 4:30 p.m., Mr. Dami told Daily Guide that his clients were still in Yoko custody with no access to lawyers more than 30 hours after the arrest. And related to this, minority slams Yoko over harassment arrest. The minority leader, Alexander Kwame Nafenyo-Markin, has condemned what he describes as the unwarranted arrest and incarceration of former CEO of the Buffer Stock Company, Abdul Wahab Hanan Aludiba, and his wife. According to him, the arrest, which occurred on May 25, were unnecessary and amounted to extrajudicial harassment of citizens. He argued that the action followed a year-long court process in which the 3 accused persons, together with some others, had faced charges that were subsequently weakened during proceedings. So the NPP talking tough about Buffer Stock Company CEO and the treatment in the hands of Yoko. We know that yesterday, before midnight, he was released on bail to his lawyers and to his family. And we expect that Mr. Aludiba will have his day back in court, and then this process will pan out. Winston. So that's the update with the ex-Buffer Stock CEO and the access to lawyers and all of that.
Okay, very soon we're trying to reach his lawyer, Godfrey Dami, Godfrey Yeboah Dami, who's and find out, what the bail conditions were. Be important, because we're told that yesterday around 7:45 p.m. or so, he was granted bail. We'll try. Once we get in touch with Godfrey Dami, we'll have that discussion. But let's get into other stories.
Yes, let's talk about military officers whip teachers in Takwansua. Very disturbing story in the Daily Guide again. It says some teachers of Adeoso Basic School in Takwansua municipality of the Western region were subjected to severe beatings, another form of molestation, by some men believed to be military officers. The incident, which occurred on Thursday, April 30, left the teachers traumatized by the action of the supposed military men. According to the Wassa West District branch of the NAT, on Tuesday, April 28, the purported military men stormed the area on the invitation of a rubber processing company which assists operation in the area. They were said to have been invited to stop illegal mining or galamseyers in the town from mining on the rubber plantation of the processing company, which is very close to the town. The action by the soldiers resulted in a confrontation between them and the galamseyers. The soldiers therefore left for their barracks after the banter. However, unknown to the residents of Adeoso, the said military men stormed the town in the early hours of Thursday and subjected the residents, especially the males, to severe beatings. Unfortunately, the abuse was extended to 3 teachers of Adeoso MA Basic School, including the head teacher and the husband of one of the female teachers in the school who had gone there to visit his wife.
Look, this thing must stop.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem if galamseyers are prevented from engaging in an illegality. But if you go back to the town, it will be important to know what may have transpired when they tried stopping these galamseyers. To warrant, going to beat people in the town, no. As for that one, no.
It's not acceptable. Whilst we wait for the Ghana forces to confirm if these people are really, army officers and what exactly is going to happen to them. This is one too many. We saw the situation in Ashaiman. We've seen it around the country where something happens. Sometimes a confrontation between residents in a certain community and soldiers. And then soldiers just unleash violence on the communities. It's unacceptable. We've come a long way. And one of the reasons why this keeps happening is that we don't see any action against these people. We are not punishing anybody. We are not hearing anything. In fact, we've done a story of military men storming a community, seeing somebody wearing a military camouflage, and then just beating everybody in sight, and then eventually killing one person in the wake. And we've not had anything. We've not had any accountability. The police said they are dealing with it. It's bad enough. But talking about military people, the police are chasing a soldier, alleged soldier, for allegedly killing 2 people. That story is also in the Daily Guide. It says the police have launched a nationwide manhunt for a Selvin soldier, Prince Kra, who is alleged to have murdered his friend Ebenezer Kwabena Obri and his wife Mary Enim Asaki near Temagov City on May 1, 2026. The victims, both found in a pool of blood in the apartment, are believed to have been attacked with a machete. Ebenezer Kwabena, a 45-year-old tanker driver, and his 22-year-old pregnant wife were discovered lifeless, while their 3-year-old daughter was found alive in the same room after reportedly being left alone for nearly 3 days without food or water. The Ghana Police Service has since declared Prince Kra, who is said to be a soldier, wanted in connection with a double murder, describing him as the prime suspect in what investigators believe was a robbery gone wrong. Another tragic story there.
But the daily graphic for this morning, medical neglect, 7 to face disciplinary action over Charles Amissah's death. And the Ministry of Health has ordered 7 health professionals from the Police Hospital, the Greater Accra Regional Hospital and the Kolebu Teaching Hospital named in a report following an inquiry into the death of a road accident victim to face disciplinary action. Okay, and it comes with their names here. And it says... they are to face disciplinary actions for their roles in the death of Charles Amissah, a victim of a hit-and-run road accident. So that's what I've been talking about this morning.
Yeah.
But beyond this, it's good they're facing... so they are what? Dr. Genevieve Aja, Joy Daisy Nelson, Salamatu Al-Hassan, all of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, along with Dr. Nina Naumin Ayram and Akosia B. Texan of the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, and Dr. Anne-Marie Kudo of the Police Hospital. And all of them are to face disciplinary action. So But beyond this, the system itself must be must be put in place such a way that if anything happened to any of us, at least would know that we are safe.
Yeah.
And I say this all the time because nobody knows tomorrow, my brother. Nobody knows tomorrow.
Could be driven into a hospital. I mean, in a very sorry situation where they just can't even identify who you are in that state, and they are denying you access to treatment. Eventually, you lose your life. It's such a tragic story, this story of Mr. Amissah. And finally, it's good to see that we are getting some accountability. Hopefully, the health ministry will see through the implementation of the committee's recommendation. If these doctors have to face a medical and dental council or any disciplinary process, they must do so that we doctors and other people, we respect the strain under which they work, but we must always do well to save lives.
Okay, that's very important. We must always do well to save lives. Let's be getting onto the phone lines, to speak to lawyers for from Hanan Abdul Wahab. That's lawyer Godfred Yeboah Dami, who is a former attorney general. He's lawyer for Hanan Abdul Wahab. He's joined us on. Well, let's get onto the phone lines now because we've been joined by Godfred Yeboah Dami, who is lawyer for Hanan Abdul Wahab, who's former CEO of the Buffer Stock. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us. Hello, Godfred Dami. Yeah, can you hear me? Good morning.
Yes.
Great.
Yes, great. Good morning.
Great. So, I mean, we realized that you had complained, the minority leader had complained. Now, yesterday we got information that your client had been granted bail by IOCO. Can you share with us the conditions of the bail?
Sure. So, around 7:45 p.m., my client called me and informed me immediately he was given access to his phone. And I asked him what happened in there, since we had denied access to him. Were there fresh charges, fresh evidence shown to him, as we're made to believe? And he said no new charges were stated to him, no new statement was taken from him, no interrogation was even done. In point of fact, he was just locked up in cell and nothing was done. And so he was just locked up from about 10 a.m. on Tuesday, and yesterday around 7:45 he was asked to go home. At that time, he said they only read the same old charges which had been withdrawn. And then he was asked to go home and come back again this morning at 10 a.m. with his lawyers. And I find this development very serious, mind-boggling, and it is shocking because the development only confirms the statements I made yesterday that throwing Hanan and his wife into custody was only a face-saving move by the Attorney General and IOCO after they had withdrawn the earlier charges which were pending against him in court. There's absolutely no justification after the withdrawal of the charges for them to be locked up, denied bail, and denied access to legal counsel. Because the couple were already on a bail granted by court and were fully compliant with the conditions. So what happened clearly was only an effort to intimidate, harass, and torture them when it became apparent that the prosecution could not proceed on the basis of the charges filed in court and the evidence that they had intended to adduce in support of those charges. The claim of finding of fresh evidence only established to be false, with the development as narrated to you, whereby the same old withdrawn charges were read to the accused persons. If they had any new evidence, how come they did not form the basis for new charges against them? How come that new evidence was not shown to them? How come there was no fresh interrogation? In any event,
So hold on. You're saying that he was just kept in custody. He wasn't asked any questions. He didn't write any statement. After almost 30 hours, he was just released?
Yes, that's exactly what happened. He was just kept in custody. No statement was taken from him. No interrogation was done. And indeed, nothing could have been done in the absence of his counsel. So I don't understand why IOCO was behaving the way they were doing. Because you cannot have any lawful interrogation of an accused person in the absence of his counsel, when that accused person clearly has counsel. You pick them up in the presence of his counsel on the corridors of the court. So you knew that the person had a lawyer and he had always been represented throughout these proceedings from the investigations up to date, which is all a period of 1 year. And so nothing could have done. They couldn't have taken a statement from him. So they just locked him up for him to be there. Indeed, our client said that he even saw the lawyers because around 5:45, 5:30 yesterday, his driver went to Yoko with food. And the driver was asked to go to another room and see a secretary and all that. A colleague of mine, a lawyer colleague, Yabuampon, Edubimpon, sought to go with the driver. And the security officer stopped him. Said, no lawyer, only the driver. And the driver could not even have access to him. The secretary took the food. Whatever the secretary did with it, nobody knows. So clearly there was a serious effort to deny him access to his lawyers.
All right.
And our client said he was able to see all that was unfolding.
So since you're going to be there at 10 a.m., this is what we're going to do. We'll hold on, and after 10 a.m., we'll get back to you again, Godfred Dami.
Right.
Thank you very, very much. That's Godfred Yeboah Dami, which means we can now bring in the BBC News brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
BBC World Service. Because of the war in the Middle East, airlines are going to find it harder to find jet fuel, and that is going to affect our travel plans and the delivery of vital supplies in developing countries.
They had low stockpiles. They're already having to curtail demand.
But are we in danger of overreacting? After all, there are other parts of the world with rich crude oil supplies.
It's not wrong for the rest of the world to see Nigeria as an alternative when you consider the richness of Nigeria's oil reserves.
And maybe this is a wake-up call. Time to stop relying so much on sources that can be disrupted and instead switch to fuel that can be both locally available and better for the environment.
Aviation is quite exposed to the oil crisis.
This week on The Inquiry, we're asking, are we really running out of jet fuel? Join me, Rajan Datta, after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Contrasting signs have been coming out of Washington and Tehran as Iranian officials review the latest US proposals to end the conflict between them. Iranian officials have been less optimistic, at least in public, than President Trump, who earlier said his administration had had very good talks with Iran. This assessment from Caroline Davis in Dubai.
Tough talk from both sides, and what is really difficult to know is how much of this is public posturing because they're trying to talk to their own domestic audiences, trying to project the fact that they are still in a place of strength, and how much behind the scenes are they genuinely having these conversations that are bringing them closer together. And until we get something concrete, it's really difficult to know to whether or not that is moving in that direction.
A group of Australian women linked to the jihadist group Islamic State is due back in Australia within the hour after spending years in a Syrian detention camp. The 4 women are travelling with their 9 children. There's been strong political opposition to their return, but advocates argue the children should not be punished for their parents' actions. Simon Atkinson reports from Melbourne.
The children, thought to be aged from around 6 to their mid-teens, were either born in Syria or taken there as infants by parents who had travelled as partners of IS fighters. They've been promised psychological support and help to reintegrate. They'll also be asked to attend sessions to ensure they haven't been radicalised. The future for the 3 mothers and 1 grandmother is less certain. Their arrival has been a long time coming. Counter-terrorism authorities have been gathering evidence against them for a decade. Police say those not charged will be closely monitored.
An appeals court in South Korea has reduced by 8 years the prison sentence of the former Prime Minister Han Duck-soo over his role in the brief imposition of martial law in 2024 by the then President Yoon Suk-yeol. In January, a lower court sentenced Han to 23 years. Jake Kwan reports from Seoul.
The judge upheld most of earlier verdicts against Han, ruling that the former prime minister gave the sheen of legitimacy to the martial law attempt. Han had convened the cabinet and prepared documents required for the martial law. But the judge had also pointed out that Han's more than 50 years of public service and the passive nature of his cooperation merits leniency. 15 years is still a lengthy sentence for the 76-year-old bureaucrat.
Russia and Ukraine have continued to attack each other overnight after a unilateral ceasefire declared by Ukraine appeared to break down. Ukraine had indicated it would respond to earlier Russian attacks. Russia's defense ministry said it shot down nearly 350 Ukrainian drones overnight. In Bryansk, the local Russian governor said 13 people were injured, including a child, in a Ukrainian attack that damaged 2 apartment blocks. BBC News. The Israeli military has said it's investigating a photograph posted on social media that shows a soldier smoking and placing another cigarette on the mouth of a statue of the Virgin Mary. It's said to have happened in the village of Debel in southern Lebanon, where last month an Israeli soldier was photographed hitting a statue of Jesus in the face with a sledgehammer. The IDF said the latest image was taken several weeks ago. Vigils are being held across Australia shortly to remember a 5-year-old Aboriginal girl who was murdered last month. The child, referred to as Kumanjai Little Baby, went missing from an Aboriginal town camp near Alice Springs, and her body was found 5 days later. A man in his 40s, Jefferson Lewis, has been charged with her murder. Millions of voters are going to the polls in parts of Britain today. About 5,000 council seats are being contested in England and 6 mayors chosen, while in Scotland and Wales voters will elect new devolved national parliaments. Experts have told the BBC they have serious concerns about a growing trend of AI-generated characters promoting fitness programmes on social media. A BBC investigation found false and misleading claims about dramatic body transformations breaching British advertising rules. Katie Gornall reports.
On social media, there are polished videos of people promising dramatic body transformations in just weeks. The results can look too good to be true. In many cases, they are. It's often AI. We uncovered AI fitness characters making claims such as look 20 years younger in weeks or lose 40 pounds in a month to sell workouts. The Advertising Standards Authority decided these statements were unlikely to be backed up, and it's taking steps against the advertisers. Making misleading content breaches their rules, while AI content is meant to be labelled. The companies and platforms declined to comment.
Welcome to The Inquiry from the BBC World Service with me, Rajan Datta.
Challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, Pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider.
Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
In Tanzania, we say Karibu, welcome aboard. Looking for unbeatable fares to Tanzania and the world? Air Tanzania now offers direct flights from Accra. Fly with us to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Call us on 0246 567 898 and 0542 815 087, or visit our office at Kotoka International Airport, adjacent Airport Post Office. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
This May, all eyes turn to Ghana's biggest music celebration, the 27th Talisal Ghana Music Awards. The biggest hits, the loudest cheers, the hottest fashion. Performing live, Wendy Shea, Black Sharif, R2Bs, Last Mead, Kofi Kinata, Diana Hamilton, PSA Esther, Medical, Samini, Fido, and many more, all on one stage. Saturday, 9th May, Grand Arena inside Accra International Conference Center. 7 p.m. sharp. Limited tickets available for 700 Ghana cedis and 1,000 cedis at Charterhouse. Or dial star 713 star 33 star 00 hash. For more information, call 0501 288520. The 27th Talisal Ghana Music Awards, produced by Charterhouse, refreshed by Guinness, with support from TV3, British Council, Close Up, KPMG, Joy FM, and proudly brought to you by Telecel.
Telecel, connecting energies.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we dey your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. BOA, we go there for you night and day. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout, sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Buy any promo pack of Gino tomato mix, Gino pepper and onion, or Gino jollof tomato mix. Cut open the sachet, find the code inside, text the code free of charge to *844*99#. There's over 2.5 million Ghana cedis in airtime to be won, plus amazing appliances and the grand rewards, a brand new car, and an all expenses paid trip to a dream destination. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello, my fellow Ghanaians. Presenting to you the authentic firefighter, Sankablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because Sankablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, Sankablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, Sankablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds. With 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now Sankablo be the motto. Sankablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use Sankablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. Sankablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
What is the perfect melody for a mother's heart? Join us at Oak Plaza Hotel for a divine Mother's Day celebration featuring a powerful live performance by PSA Esther. Set in the lush Daddy's garden, we are serving a feast fit for a queen. Featuring sizzling live grills, authentic local soups, and a variety of continental specialties. At 600 Ghana cedis per person, Mom enjoys premium hospitality, our lucky dip, and special gifts from our partners at Unilever. Join us on May 10 from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Space is limited, so secure her seat of honor now by calling 0302-210-630. Sponsored by Unilever, Flora Tissues, and Joy FM.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
What? On your mark, ready, set, let's go. Dance floor pro. I know, you know, I go psycho when my new joint hit.
just can't sit. Gotta get jiggy with it. That's it. Now, honey, come ride. DKNY, all up in my eye. You got a Prada bag with a lot of stuff in it. Give it to your friend, let's spin. Everybody looking at me, glancing a kid. Wishing they was dancing a jig here with this handsome kid. Sick a cigar right from Cuba Cuba. I just bite it. It's for the look, I don't light it. Ill way to ammo on the hand, stay on play. Give it up, jiggy, make it feel like foreplay. Yo, my cardio is infinite. Big Willie style's all in it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. What? You on the ball with the kid? Watch your step, you might fall trying to do what I did. Mama, come close side in the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, mad cause I got floor seats at the Lakers. See me on the 50-yard line with the Raiders. Met Ali, he told me I'm the greatest. I got the fever for the flavor of a crowd pleaser. DJ play another from the Prince of this Your Highness. Only bad chicks riding my whip. South to the west, to the east, to the north. Bump my hips and watch them go off. And yes, sure, and you don't stop in the winter order. Summertime. I makes it high, getting jiggy with them. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. 850 IS if you need a lift. Who's the kid in the drop? Who else will slip? Living that life, some consider a myth. Rock from South Street to 125th. Women used to tease me, give it to me now nice and easy. Since I moved up like George and Wheezy, cream to the maximum, I'll be axing them. Would you like to bounce with your brother that's platinum? Never see Will attacking them. Rather play ball with Shaq and them, flatten them. Like getting
coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
Trying to flex on me? Don't be silly. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it.
In your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, hey, how you doing? It's me, the Mac, the PHC, pursuing ya. Who in the world gave you the right to look so well on mine? I don't mind. Sucking on a pickle with a now later in the middle. How I feel for your girl is no riddle. I wanna. Yeah, I got to have her. She looks more better, so I want her more badder than a thick man in quicksand. Hopes for help. At a glance, I'ma go for self. She's as cute as a puss in boots with good hair, and it's real to the roots. Damn near perfect. All my life I prayed for an all-world girl who's sweet as Kool-Aid. And thoughts of feeling that onion can make me cry. You hell of a babe. Oh me, oh my. Cause I rhyme to survive. I guess I do alright cause I'm staying alive. I'm in the game of fame, gang of girls with my last name. Not for love, but for life in the fast lane. Gold digger, see dollar. So they scream and holler at my concert. Hoping I notice them, but it don't work. Cause I hate a girl loud as a speaker. Don't get me wrong, I also hate salad eaters. Only spit beer to those in the mid of the two extremes. Yeah, you know what I mean. Love is blind, but I see good. I think you're hell of a agreed B-hood. Yeah, I knew you'd agree. There's no mistake, and she's B.A.D. I caught a supporter, escorter, and sporter. She's the talk of the town, and I'm the reporter. She's hell of a.
Welcome back, and thank you very much. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah, and I'm here with Koku Ashanti.
Yay.
Boys say, why does Winston call you Koku Ashanti? Koku Ashanti. Anyway, you know, years ago, the Ashanti I heard from Ayikoyoto, I think he called you Koku Ashanti. The Honorable Aiku to say, oh, I boy, Kokwa Shante. Anyway, look, coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, listen to this. Because of heat, lots of things happening in this country.
Men complained that in the night they were not able to have affair with or have intimacy with their spouses. One was the fact that, extreme heat also comes with water scarcity. So if they're not getting enough water because of the drought conditions, then it becomes difficult for them to get water. Most of these communities, they are Muslim dominated, and they will need water to do a lot of things after intimacy and even before.
And that's the impact of climate change. And this morning, our focus is on extreme heat and strained relationships. Listen.
Me in particular, when there's heat, I will not allow my man to come close to me to do something like sex or something. No. Because me like this, my body, I don't like heat. So if the weather is heat, then you are coming to me. I'll not give you a chance. Yeah, that's the truth. You will not feel okay, but I can't because of the weather. But when the weather is cool, oh, yang konkwa. Yeah.
Well, if the weather is cool, like she says, yang konkwa, eh? But the Ghana Education Service is released the 2026 academic calendar.
Yeah, looks interesting.
For basic schools, and basic schools we mean kindergarten, primary and junior high schools. So the first term, the reopening will be on the 8th of September 2026, and they would end the term on the 17th of December 2026. Vacation will be from 18th December to 4th January 2027. There will be a midterm break on the 5th and 6th of November 2026. Then the second term, which will be 12 weeks, reopening from the 5th of January 2027, and they will vacate on the 25th of March 2027. The vacation period from the 26th of March to the 19th of April. And then the third term, which will be 14 weeks from the 20th of April 2027 to the 22nd of July 2027. And we're told that BEC 2027 will start from the 5th to the 12th of May. Okay. Anyway, so that's just by way of the academic calendar for the 2026-2027 academic year. Yeah. But, Sante, what are you doing for your mother this Mother's Day?
There's this big joy event happening. That, I'm bringing her from Kufuria, the Oak Plaza Mother's Day event. Very important one.
So let me tell you what is going to be happening. Because we're taking you to the Crown Forest Resort at Gomoa Techim on Saturday, the 9th of May.
Wow.
For a full day of music, great food, fun surprises, and unforgettable memories. Now, for you and your mother, it is 1,500. If you want your mother to go alone, Kokwa Shante, 800. If you want her to join your child pays 500. And you enjoy a fun-filled motorcade ride to the resort, snack on the bus, a safari tour featuring giraffes and zebras, lots to eat and drink, and interactions with your favorite Joy FM personalities. So call Lois on 0591 709309. 0591 709309 to reserve your slot. The deadline for reservations is tomorrow, the 8th of May, 2026.
Then I have to speed up with the plan because, I've heard a lot about the Crown Forest. It will be interesting. Taking your mother there, enjoying it, the scenery of the family, others coming in. That's interesting. So people have 24 hours to sign up, and I think I'll be doing that quickly.
That's good. So, folks, let's do that. It's very, very important. And I am saying this, right? And I believe that, there's something you must do for your mother, and that time is now.
Yeah.
I say this because nobody knows tomorrow. We all had plans, and whenever it's time for Father's Day, I remember all the plans that I had, that I was going to do this for my father this year, that year. Because sometimes you can't believe that that special person in your life may not be around. So the time to act is now. Okay? Take your mother to the Crown Forest Resort and she would thank you. And in fact, you would enjoy. Okay, it's something that you should do for your mother, and I entreat all of you to take your Mother's Day. I definitely. Today's my mother's birthday. I think she wants to have. She wants to have a celebration on Saturday, but I'm trying to convince her so that we go. Okay. Once she agrees, why not? I'll see you there. But look, breakfast is already special, but with Nido, it just got even better. Now with Nido 10 plus 1 promo on 14 gram and 23 gram packs, you have 10 plus 1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. Buy a strip, that's one strip of our promo pack and get 11 sachet instead. One extra sachet for free. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness, fortified with iron, and more value for your family, because your breakfast deserves a little extra. Promo runs while stock lasts. T's and C's apply.
Are you an electrician, an estate developer, a contractor, or a dealer in electrical cables and accessories looking for premium quality materials for your homes and projects, whether residential, commercial, or for industrial use? Then San Cablo got you covered. When it comes to strong, durable, and fire-resistant electrical cables and accessories, trust San Cablo, proudly made in Ghana with 99.99% pure copper and certified by the Ghana Standard Authority and the Energy Commission. From house wiring to big projects, we have all sizes and colors, from 1.5 millimeter square to 25 millimeter square cables, flexible cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. No dulling, no shortcuts, just pure quality you can rely on. Everything complete. As for San Cablo cables and accessories, at all leading electrical shops nationwide. For bulk purchases, please call 024-337-4034, 024-467-8015. San Cablo, Lights in Africa. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
Hello, beautiful customers. You know, at Omni Basic Bank, your securities are a priority. So before engaging in any financial offer or investment opportunity, please take a moment to confirm through our official channels. Remember, Omni Basic Bank will never request your PIN, password, card details, OTP, or any confidential information via phone calls, SMS, email, or social media. Always rely on our verified communication channels and avoid sharing sensitive information with unverified sources. For assistance, please call our 24/7 contact center on 0307086000 or 0800 100 790 and then 0302 758 555. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Have you heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with the amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with this powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effects of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption or reducing carbon dioxide emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
Silent.
And look, the Institute of Chartered Accountants Ghana is pleased to announce its 2026 annual Accountants Week celebration, an important occasion dedicated to recognizing and celebrating the contributions, impact, and achievements of the accountancy profession. Now, the week-long celebration is scheduled to take place from Friday the 15th of May to Friday 22nd May under the theme Building Strong and Sustainable Economies, Standards, Integrity, and Accountability. I like the accountability bit. A vibrant lineup of exciting and meaningful activities have been put together to celebrate the occasion, each one designed to inspire excellence, champion ethical practice, and highlight the vital role accountants play in driving both national and global development. For inquiries, visit icagh.org or call 0243 551 788. Follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok at ICAGH14. More updates: sponsors Deloitte Enterprise Group, PwC, Caseware, Gap Health Insurance, EY, Mazars, Graphic Business, KPMG, Securities and Exchange Commission, Built Africa, Back Press, National Communications Authority, Media Partners, Graphic Communications Group, and the Multimedia Group. But let me say a special good morning to my supervisor, Professor Ridi Makra, who wants to be Vice President of the Institute of Chartered Accountants Ghana. He wants to be vice president, and so I wish him all the best.
Yes. Full support.
In his campaign. And he's been making my academic journey smooth for me.
So the path towards becoming VIP of the Easy Orchard Account Ghana should also be very smooth. Your Sportage is your ticket to the World Cup. This year, the bold and unstoppable Kia Sportage takes you further, all the way to the World Cup. Until May 20, every Sportage you purchase gives you the chance to win a full trip to see the Black Stars compete live in the USA or Canada. Take advantage of this opportunity. Visit our showrooms in Accra, Spintex, Tema, Kumasi, and Takrady, or Kia Ghana's website, and you could be on your way to the biggest football fiesta in the world. The trip includes flights, visa fee, accommodation, and match tickets. Terms and conditions apply. Kia, movement that inspires. This promo is regulated by the NLA Caritas platform.
Well, Bank of Africa invites you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover a refreshed range of products and services from our enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card for any assistance. Call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. As always, if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, it is not a correct tank. That is right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So just go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Please call 0244-335-168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
You know that life doesn't stand still for you. It doesn't wait for you to be prepared. It just moves on, and the best you can do for yourself is to prepare for life instead. Well, how? Well, a flexible policy like the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan to help build a legacy that offers you a cover of up to 300,000 with no underwriting, greater flexibility with no limits to the lives you can cover up to age 80, and an uninterrupted cover, no lapse, enabling you to secure what matters most in the simplest of ways. You also get to enjoy the flexibility to update your cover every 5 years. You're excited, right? Dial *378*3# to request a call for the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan today, and let's get you a plan that works for you and your family. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
So Winston, you talked about Mother's Day coming up, and as we know, moms do it all. And this Mother's Day, we have to do it for her. Oak Plaza Hotel Accra is setting the perfect ambience at their plush The Days Garden, hosting our mothers to a truly divine lunch experience featuring a special live performance by gospel sensation PSC Esther. Expect nothing short of excellence as Oak Plaza Hotel serves a feast fit for a queen with an exquisite selection of continental and local dishes specially curated to delight every palate. And that is not all. There will be exciting, fun-filled activities, including giveaways, a lucky dip, and plenty of memorable moments you simply do not want to miss. All of this for a cool 600 cedis. Secure a seat of honor for your mom today at the Oak Plaza's Mother's Day celebration, which is proudly supported by Unilever, Joy FM Ghana, and Flora Tissues. For bookings and more information, please call 0302-210-630.
Now, Casaprecon PLC has announced a share offer in connection with its listing on the Ghana Stock Exchange. So individuals and corporations can now own shares for 1 cedi 20 pesos each. The minimum initial investment is 2,000 shares for 2,400 with additional shares available in increments of 1,200. Details of the offer, including the terms, are contained in the offer prospectus, which is available at casapreco.com and licensed stockbrokers. The offer is scheduled to close on Monday, 1st June 2026, subject to the terms set out in the prospectus. This announcement is for information purposes only and does not constitute investment advice. Casapreco, a step beyond excellence. Yeah. So stay with us. We'll return with sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Momo. It has made life happen in lots of good ways.
Mr. Kwanzaa, Mensaka insurance claim no.
It has put together beautiful weddings. It has filled the bellies of boys at their favorite watchy joint.
My guy, stop. Who they chop cancel these days?
It has made millions of businesses possible.
We are back in business.
With just a few taps, money moves faster, easier, and safer. Momo understands the weight of your trust in us. We continuously enhance security with features like self-paying reset to help you protect your money. Momo will only call you with 0244 300,000. No MTN or Momo staff will call or ask for your PIN or one-time password. Do not transfer funds to anyone whose identity you have not verified. Do not approve any prompts you have not initiated. Momo, still Munsaka.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Introducing Yomi Pina Colada and Peach, our newest addition to the Yomi family. Life is full of choices, so here are more Yomi flavors to spoil you for choice. Go on, choose great taste, choose nourishment, choose the new Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. And always remember that the choices we make today shape our tomorrow. Yomi, a nourishing choice. Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. More quality products from Amigo Ghana Limited. This advert is FDA approved.
There comes a time in every young guy's life when something changes. The girls in your class, they're not as loud as you thought, and not as annoying either. Their voices sound different now, almost nice, and somehow you actually enjoy spending time with them. Luckily, some things make it easier. Start the moments that matter with Munchie chocolate chip cookies and experience the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy.
Munchie! This advert is FDA approved.
Right, so welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And we'll bring the birthday messages later.
Okay,
Yes,
but
yes.
let me just say a very big good morning to Kwesi Banfo and the wife Yvonne and their daughter Wheeler. They are in the United Kingdom. They are listening to us always this morning. They are listening, and I know you're enjoying yourself over there. Okay. Have a great morning.
So happy birthday to Pakwesi Bentum Williams, finance manager here at the Multimedia Group. Happy birthday to you, Pakwesi. But of course, happy birthday to my mother, Margaret Ekua Amoah. Which means we can get into the Sports Center, brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Well, for over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move business forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good.
Now, Yellow Ghana, if you're a business owner and you're looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime, anywhere, then MTN Business Eye is here for you. Keep your business secure anytime, anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. Is powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy. So your security never sleeps even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial *5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN is everywhere you go. And
Rome ambassador.
Fentu Tahiru
the Roman
is here with us this morning.
Fentu Umba FM studio dana. Sorry. Umba FM studio hadana. Now we share microphone. Ube use media. Nipa me use mic back.
You know what, guys? It's time for sports. Over to you, Fentu.
Thank you very much. Sack this guy.
Oh, but why? Oh, I did talk some for you, small.
No. He's always on Twitter, annoying people. This guy,
Charlie.
He's always on Twitter. Come back here. Did you watch the game last night?
Oh, I did.
Yes.
Bayern Munich were robbed. I mean, some of the officiating decisions
you see what I'm talking about
against Bayern Munich in a way that turned the entirety.
He won't even choose his words carefully.
Yes,
they
were
robbed.
He
just sat on radio this morning. No, Bayern were robbed.
Yes, just like we were robbed.
Ask him specifically the points of robbery.
That handball.
Yes.
I mean, a handball in the penalty box.
There's no penalty.
I mean, which part of the rules make for that nuance?
Check. This one is like
they are clearing the ball and then he uses his hand.
When your teammates, you're clearing the ball and accidentally hits your teammate's hand, that is not a penalty.
Every handball, most of them are accidental.
Oh no! But
we cannot excuse.
This one is from the same teammate. It's not penalty.
Anyway, there were a lot of other calls. Even if I'm to consider on that point, there were so many calls that just 50-50 calls were all made in favor of PSG.
Well, French, yesterday I was telling you that if PSG scores first,
it's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
And they scored in the 3rd minute, Charlie.
They did. And I told you about the dangerous nature of their attack, didn't I? That it was electrifying. And that was
that guy from Georgia, what's his name?
Kvaratskhelia.
That's why he would know.
His name, we don't spell it. We copy and paste. So they say that the player with the copy and paste name.
Anyway, let's get into the latest in the world of sports, Fentu.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Coming up.
And he's getting away from Upamecano and pulling it back beautifully. And Dembele has broken the deadlock already. Davis. Kane scores. Maybe too late.
Yes, and it was too late. Harry Kane's goal as a 1-0 draw at the Allianz Arena means holders Paris Saint-Germain urge Barcelona. Bayern Munich, I beg your pardon, 6-5 on aggregate to reach consecutive Champions League finals and will now face Arsenal on May 30. We'll tell you more about that later. But first, Black Stars head coach Carlos Queiroz has announced his 23-man squad for this month's friendly against Mexico as preparations continue for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. The roster features 6 home-based players, 15 debut call-ups and 8 returnees. Among the new faces are forwards Prince Amoah Jr. of Nordsjælland, Zulte Waregem Joseph Opoku Hart, goalkeeper Solomon Agbesi, and Mediama midfielder Salim Adams. Majid Ashimeru returns to the squad while Augustin Boachu of Saint Etienne earns his first call-up as well. The match against Mexico is on May 22 and is reserved for French, local and U23 players who will be competing in the Olympic qualifiers very soon. Meanwhile, the Mexican Federation has warned that any of the 20 locally based players they called up for that particular game who failed to report for the match will automatically miss the 2026 World Cup. And this morning, Mexico posted another photo of all the Liga MX players in camp already. So some threats actually do work. Now, one of Ghana's outstanding players, of course, is Tariq Lamptey. We haven't seen him in almost a year. That's because he's been injured. After he left Brighton for Fiorentina, he played only 25 minutes before he sustained an ACL injury that has kept him on the sidelines for the entirety of this particular season. Now, reports from yesterday suggested that Fiorentina want to terminate his contract because of his sheer unavailability as a result of the injury. And the report goes on to further say that the decision would be mutual and the player will be compensated and he can go his way. He's still not recovered, of course, from that particular injury. Now, speaking of World Cup, of course, he will miss the World Cup. Another player that will miss some games at the World Cup is Gianluca Cristiani, the Argentine player of Benfica, who was seen abusing or racially abusing, of course, Vinicius Jr. in that Real Madrid versus Benfica game. Now, FIFA has extended his ban to apply worldwide. So what it means is that he will miss Argentina's opening 2 World Cup games if Argentina decide to call him up. He was banned by UEFA for abuse of Vinicius Jr., found to be homophobic in a Champions League match. 3 further matches of UEFA ban suspended for 2 years, of course, and quite a lot going on with Cristiano. It remains to be seen whether Argentina will call him up for the World Cup. Meanwhile, the Black Stars have arrived in Casablanca ahead of the 2026 and the 17 Africa Cup of Nations. The tournament will run from May 13 to June 2, 2026. And elsewhere, the Black Princesses, that's Ghana's under-20 women's team, they are en route to Uganda for the second leg of their U20 Women's World Cup qualifier. They finished the first leg 2-1 here in Accra over the weekend. The game will be played on Saturday with the winner of the 2 legs securing qualification. Yes, the Princesses head coach Charles Amissah.
The feeling has been very great. We had another plan for that game that it didn't really work for us, but to show that sort of character and resilience in the second half brought back the spirit that we expect in the team. So going to Uganda now, we are going with a good mindset to be able to either maintain or to increase the margin that we have.
Charles Amissah is Black Princesses coach, and if they were to qualify for the World Cup, that would be an 8th consecutive qualification to the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup. Strikingly, or most notably, in the previous 7 times they've been there, they have not made it out of the group. So hopefully they can qualify this time around and go and change that particular bit of unpleasant history. Now, there was Ghana Premier League action yesterday. League leaders Mediama, they dropped 3 crucial points after they fell 2-1 to Brecum Chelsea at the Golden City Park. It means they now hold only a 2-point lead over Gold Stars, who snatched a 2-0 victory against Samatex and are on 54 points. Here's the Mediama boss, Ibrahim Tanko.
No, I think we made a lot of unusual mistakes, and in looking at the nature of the pitch, definitely the pitch did not help us. But nevertheless, I think I'll congratulate them, for winning. I said it always, it's going to be a pressure till the last day. So let's concentrate on the next game.
So that's the Mediama head coach, Ibrahim Tanko. Hearts of Oak, they are 3rd on 50 points after being held to yet another goalless draw at the Accra Sports Stadium by Karela United. Kotoko were awarded a 3-0 win over Hoho United, who have withdrawn from the league. Kotoko now move up to sit on 46 points. In other results, Holy Stars won 2-0 against Ejana FC. Heart of Lions lost at home to Nations 1-0, and All Blacks were 5-2 winners over 11 Wonders. The bottom 3 remain 11 Wonders, Hoho United, and Vision. Vision, of course, struggling and trying to escape relegation. Let's do tennis now, and the Ghana Tennis Federation has issued an urgent appeal for support as the country faces possible demotion from 2 of the sport's most prestigious international competitions, the Davis Cup and the Billie Jean King Cup, due to a severe funding shortfall. In a press release, the federation said Ghana risks missing the upcoming 2026 ties scheduled for June in Nairobi, Kenya, and July in Gaborone, Botswana, a situation that would trigger automatic demotion. Now, according to the federation, it has operated for the past 15 years without direct state funding. Yes, board member Henry Boni Kwashi
we find ourselves in a situation where our finances is usually supported by ITF participation grant and donation and support from corporate Ghana in several quarters. These two events are a state or national events. Davis Cup is virtually the World Cup of tennis, and the Billie Jean King is virtually the World Cup of tennis for women. This year, we are seriously in a situation where our inability to participate would lead to demotion from the groups in which we currently are. We've seen this pattern of tennis not being given its small part of the cake that would at least cushion us to be able to participate well.
That is a board member of the Ghana Tennis Federation, Henry Bondi Kwashi. And of course, the Golden Rackets, that's Ghana's tennis national team, they currently compete in the Davis Cup Africa Zone Group 4. And they did so well last time out in Angola, of course, reaching the playoffs before losing to Burundi. But at this competition in Kenya, if they can make the last two, they would automatically be promoted to Group 3. So the ministry needs to intervene to get them there. Let's do Champions League. Paris Saint-Germain, they drew 1-1 at Bayern Munich on Wednesday to reach Champions League final, earning a 6-5 aggregate victory after a compelling second leg that was far cagier than their goal-laden first encounter. Dembele's goal after 3 minutes set PSG on their way before Harry Kane scored in stoppage time. There were lots of course, controversial decisions. The final will be on May 30, PSG against Arsenal in Budapest, Hungary. The Bayern boss, after the game, Vincent Kompany, he was not pleased with the officiating at all.
In the end, the penalty, the red card, I try to push it back because I feel I don't like excuses. I think we have to focus on our own performance, and in the end, my job is to analyze what Bayern Munich can do better. But why it's not a red card, I don't understand. Why we concede a penalty in Paris and why we don't receive a penalty here. I understand the rules, so I get it. It plays a part, and it plays a part.
All right, so that's Vincent Kompany. And you can travel to Budapest to watch the Champions League final live with Match Experience Hospitality AG. Jonathan Godley is the operations manager of the company.
Experience the pinnacle of European football with Match Experience Hospitality's exclusive Champions League final packages. Enjoy a seamless premium experience with our all-inclusive packages featuring official match tickets, quality accommodation, flights, transfers, and concierge support. For more inquiries, contact us on 055 155 1119. That's 055 155 1119. Or locate us at number 12 Laboni Crescent. You can also email us on sales@matchexphospitality.com. That's sales@matchexphospitality.com. Secure your place at Europe's biggest club football event with a partner you can trust.
All right, so that's Jonathan Godley, operations manager of Match Experience Hospitality AG, bringing an end to Sports Center. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentio. It means we can bring you food for thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Be the difference.
Uncle, good morning.
My favorite, I would just say good morning, and how are you doing?
Oh, Uncle, God is still taking very good care of his children.
Hello.
Yes, Uncle, can you hear me? I said God is still taking very good care of his children. Today is a great day for me. It's a happy day for me.
I've heard you, and it's always comfort. Because.
Mm-hmm. Uncle, I lost you.
Because why is that?
Oh, because today is my mother's birthday, so I'm happy.
Oh, okay. No, that's a great day. It is a great day. So what are you doing for her? What are you doing for her?
Hey, Uncle. I've already sent her the message that she'll hear from me. She understands.
We all wish her a great day, and may this be her best year yet.
Amen. Amen.
Tell Fentu, I was going to say something to Fentu, but he's run away.
Fentu, okay. Fentu, he says he will be back. He will be listening on his way to his office.
Well, Winston, I am celebrating this month, May, as a month of the dignity of labor or work and productivity.
Okay.
I began on Monday by sharing with you some of the philosophies and principles that guided my work in the days when I was an employee. This morning, I bring you what an employee would wish to say to his employer if he had a chance. It is in the form of a letter, and next week, God willing, I'll see if I can bring you the employer's reply to the letter.
Okay.
So here now is a letter from the employee. Dear sir, thank you for this opportunity to speak freely to you. On behalf of my colleagues who work for you, we have summarized our concerns under 10 points. We call it the 10 commandments of employees to their employer. Here they are. Commandment number 1, thou shalt pay us fair wages. To put it another way, thou shalt ensure that our take-home pay actually takes us home.
Sharp.
We work our butts off for you, and we feel that although we are the people who do all the work, you are, to put it gently, stingy when it comes to rewarding our labor. We see the cars even your children drive, children we used to babysit. Today, they look down on us and regard us as losers, all because we work for you. And you don't remunerate us adequately. And so, because you pretend to be paying us, we also pretend to be working. We demand that our wages, at the barest minimum, keep pace with inflation and the cost of living in Ghana. Commandment number 2, thou shalt not vary the terms of our employment to our disadvantage. You used to provide us with a bus to bring us to work and take us home after work. But now, there is no bus for us. There used to be a canteen for us where we were guaranteed 1 meal a day, but that is no more. And then, just last month, you canceled our overtime and increased our sales targets by over 60%. Meanwhile, you have not increased our salaries by even 10%. What you are doing is varying our terms of employment and conditions of service to our detriment, and that is not fair. Commandment number 3, thou shalt give us the right logistics and resources and tools for our work to help us deliver effectively. Sir, you complain that we, that is those of us who work for you, are not productive, and yet you have failed to provide us with the necessary logistics and tools to aid productivity. For instance, the sales department has a staff of 7, but we have only one old staple machine that often has no staple pins in it. Meanwhile, we are always printing proposals and pro forma invoices that need to be stapled. And we find ourselves always going from one desk to the other in search of that stapler, or going to other departments to beg for staple pins. Imagine the loss of man hours just because there are not enough staplers. Sir, our plea is simple. We want to work. Please give us the tools and logistics and resources to work efficiently. Commandment number 4, thou shalt commend us for good work and appreciate our contribution. I have worked for you for over 10 years now, and not once have I heard you say to me, good work or well done. I have asked my colleagues, and none of them has heard those words ever from you. And yet, when we make one tiny, small, insignificant mistake, you descend on us with the rage and fury of a volcano. Sir, appreciating your workers and commending them for good work does magic for our morale. A little praise from you from time to time may be all we need to work like superstars for you. Commandment number 5. Thou shalt not disrespect or be rude to us or allow any member of your family to disrespect us. Sir, when you are not happy with us, please speak to us as adults who also have spouses and children of our own, and not as stupid children who have no sense. And because you don't speak to us with respect, we have noticed that even your children have taken to disrespecting us. And these are children some of us used to babysit whenever you came with them to the office. As our people say, how was it boiled that it did not cook? Commandment number 6. Thou shalt give us clear job descriptions and conditions of service. Sir, you have not given us clear job descriptions and conditions of service. We need to know what each of us will be evaluated on. We also need to know that if we work for you for, say, 5 years, or as in my case, 10 years, what we can expect from the company. So please give us clear job descriptions and conditions of service. The absence of these lead to frustration and dissatisfaction. Commandment number 7. Thou shalt give us regular and honest feedback on our performance so we know how we are doing and how we can improve. What you are doing is currently is that you wait till the end of the year and tell us that our performance fell below your expectations, and so we do not deserve any bonus. Sir, can you please give us regular feedback so we know how we are doing and the areas we need to improve? We believe this will help all concerned, including you. Commandment number 8. Thou shalt not fire a staff on the spot just because you are upset. Sir, your favorite statement these days seems to be, you are fired, go home. We know the company belongs to you and you can do whatever you like, but you need to know that the frequency of the go home, you are fired, is creating a lot of insecurity and uncertainty among us. And it is one of the reasons morale is so low in the company. Commandment number 9. Thou shalt show interest in us as human beings and not just as machines that work for you. Sir, when a boss shows interest and concern about his workers as human beings, the workers are more willing to die for him and for the company. We are not that many in your employment. Please find ways of showing us that you care for us and about us as human beings. And finally, commandment number 10, and sir, please don't take offense at this. And the commandment is, thou shalt not sleep with any of thy female staff. Sir, you are a man, and we understand that as a man, you may be attracted to women, but please, that should not include females working for you. To put it bluntly, sir, please do not sleep with any of your female staff. When you do that, you saddle us with disciplinary problems, as a girl in question and her friends suddenly become untouchables, and then they disrespect everybody. It destroys morale and discipline. Sir, in the interest of your own company, please do not sleep with any of your female staff. Respectfully submitted on behalf of your staff. And Abajise, that is my presentation for this morning.
Hey, these 10 commandments there. I like them. And the last one, I like the last one too. The reasons are valid. It's true.
Okay.
Yes, it's true. But anyway, the reasons are valid. And I think it would actually be in interest of employers not to do that.
Because once you do it, discipline just breaks down.
Exactly. So in your own interest as an employer, you don't have to do that. Anyway.
Don't do that. And then you create a headache for everybody working for you because, Winston, I've seen how high those girls can feel in a company.
Yeah, and I like the bit about the feedback. Don't wait till the end of the year and come and say you didn't do well. It's important to give feedback, and feedback should be both positive and negative. You don't have to wait. You don't have to only share negative feedback. When someone does well, yes, you've done well. When things can be better, you say, yes, this could be better. Then they know, what they're doing. So I like the 10 Commandments. Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Have a great weekend, Uncle. Okay, which means we can now bring you the Business Minute, and it is brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert. Commercial banks have started reviewing their lending rate on new and existing loan facilities. This was after the Ghana reference rate for the month of May declined marginally to 10.03%. Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, has called for firm regulation to protect the interest of consumers in the fintech space. The Ghana Statistical Service has backed the decision by the Bank of Ghana to tread cautiously in the management of the monetary policy rate. The comment followed concerns on the inflation for April, which went up marginally to 3.4%. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert.
Right, so welcome back, and the Business Minute brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator expert. They are into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. The services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. And they're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installation, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243-480-334 or 0246-423534. Anointed, the generator experts. Look at Interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. So the committee set up by the Ministry of Health to investigate the circumstances leading to the death of Charles Amissah, who suffered a hit-and-run accident, has recommended that 7 persons face disciplinary actions for their negligence resulting in the death of Charles Amissah. What's your take on this, and what else do you think should be done? But look, if your money is controlling you, now it's time to take charge, because the EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store or Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank call center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. But on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up Hollard Insurance. We've got you covered. And Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Our focus is on this.
Men complained that in the night they were not able to have affair with or have intimacy with their spouses. One was the fact that, extreme heat also comes with water scarcity. So if they're not getting enough water because of the drought conditions, then it becomes difficult for them to get water. Most of these communities, they are Muslim dominated, and they will need water to do a lot of things after intimacy and even before.
Me in particular, when there's heat, I will not allow my man to come close to me to do something like sex or something. No, because me like this, my body, I don't like heat. So if the weather is heat, then you are coming to me. I'll not give you a chance. Yeah, that's the truth. You not feel okay, but I can't because of the weather. But when the weather is cool, yang konkwa. Yeah.
This morning, our focus is on the impact of climate change and how it's impacting relationship. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
In Kolebu Teaching Hospital, ambulance arrived at the hospital with the patient alive. Hospital failed to triage the patient and initiate stabilizing intervention. Ambulance crew was redirected to from Kolebu Teaching Hospital to UGMC, but they refused. Patient died in the ambulance in about 70 minutes while in hospital. There was inconsistency in the taking and reporting of vital signs of the patient.
Well, this one will be sharing the committee's findings with you, and you will be shocked to find out how this man could have been saved, and yet, right from the police hospital to the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, or Ridge Hospital, as many of us would call it, to Kolebu Teaching Hospital, they failed him. But your money deserves the safest home, so with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it, keke. But that moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions? Well, I know that. Campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased. Well, those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. And that's why Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. So whether you're grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right. You can enjoy it at any time, because success doesn't happen overnight. There's the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, and through it all, Cowbell Coffee Day with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment, and this is FDA approved. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. Let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages from our partners.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no.
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a special feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
This May, all eyes turn to Ghana's biggest music celebration, the 27th Telecel Ghana Music Awards. The biggest hits, the loudest cheers, the hottest fashion. Performing live, Wendy Shea, Black Sharif, R2Bs, Last Made, Kofi Kinata, Diana Hamilton, PSA Esther, Medical, Samini, Fido, and many more, all on one stage. Saturday, 9th May, Grand Arena inside Accra International Conference Center. 7 p.m. sharp. Limited tickets available for 700 Ghana cedis and 1,000 cedis at Charterhouse. Or dial star 713 star 33 star 00 hash. For more information, call 0501 288520. The 27th Telecel Ghana Music Awards, produced by Charterhouse, refreshed by Guinness, with support from TV3, British Council, Close Up, KPMG, Joy FM, and proudly brought to you by Telecel.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent, welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawi Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe Zero, Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
This May, all eyes turn to Ghana's biggest music celebration, the 27th Telecel Ghana Music Awards. The biggest hits, the loudest cheers, the hottest fashion. Performing live, Wendy Shea, Black Sherif, R2Bs, Last Made, Kofi Kinata, Diana Hamilton, PSA Esther, Medical, Samini, Fido, and many more, all on one stage. Saturday, 9th May, Grand Arena inside Accra International Conference Center. 7 p.m. sharp. Limited tickets available for 700 Ghana cedis and 1,000 cedis at Charterhouse. Or dial star 713 star 33 star 00 hash. For more information, call 0501 288520. The 27th Telecel Ghana Music Awards, produced by Charterhouse, refreshed by Guinness, with support from TV3, British Council, Close Up, KPMG, Joy FM, and proudly brought to you by Telecel.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Players, put your pinky rings up to
pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers, gangsters, bad bitches and your ugly old friends. I cannot preach, I cannot preach. I gotta show them how I can get it in. First, take your sip, do your dip, spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh, we too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. The music loud, women walk, being kicked around since I was born. Never tolerate, I'm okay, and you may look the other way, but we can try to understand and do your time to make no man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive.
And of course, we need to stay alive. Look, yesterday
Yeah.
I got a call from someone who said, well, they're going to release the committee's findings today. And once I got that call, it got me thinking. It got me thinking because what happened to Charles could have happened to me.
Yeah.
Could have happened to you. Could happen to anybody listening to us. But when that happens, the expectation would be that the system, our health system, takes care of us. Unfortunately, this isn't the situation. Now listen to the committee's chairman. As they talk about the cause of death, they'll tell us the findings and recommendations. Let's listen to it.
118 minutes later, patient was pronounced dead. And the pathology confirms a slow death from medical neglect and was not from the instant trauma. What it means is that if at any of these facilities there had been medical intervention, Charles Amissah could have survived. Now the key findings. Charles Amissah died of exsanguination, excessive loss of blood due to an upper right arm bone and soft tissue injury, causing damage to the axillary and brachial arteries and veins following a road traffic accident. Death of Charles Amissah could have been avoided by medical intervention at the police hospital, the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, or Kolebu Teaching Hospital. If the ambulance crew had applied compression on the laceration and packed the deep wound prior to transportation, they could have stopped the bleeding. They could also have administered intravenous fluids in the ambulance whilst moving. That would have restored the blood volume. And if in the hospitals they had either giving intravenous fluids or whole blood, either in police, the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, or Kolebu Teaching Hospital, they would have maintained life. Key findings related to the police hospital. Ambulance arrived at the hospital with the patient alive. Hospital failed to triage the patient and initiate stabilizing interventions. Ambulance moved with the patient out of hospital after 11 minutes. At the Greater Accra Regional Hospital, ambulance arrived at hospital with patient alive. It's important that we state all these things, because at the time they got to the hospital, patient was alive. Hospital failed to triage the patient and initiate stabilizing interventions. Ambulance moved with the patient out of the hospital after 70 minutes. And you can refer to that snapshot, 118 minutes referral. In Kolebu Teaching Hospital, ambulance arrived at the hospital with the patient alive. Hospital failed to triage the patient and initiate stabilizing intervention. Ambulance crew was redirected to from Kolebu Teaching Hospital to UGMC, but they refused. Patient died in the ambulance in about 70 minutes while in hospital. Key findings in respect of the ambulance crew. There was inconsistency in the taking and reporting of vital signs of the patient, and the emergency medical technicians lacked basic life support, advanced cardiac life support, and advanced trauma life support. In other words, they were just carriers, really, and could not, without these skills, maintain life whilst in the ambulance. The medical staff on duty at the police hospital, Greater Accra Regional Hospital, and Kolebu Teaching Hospital failed to attend to Charles Amissah when he was in a life-threatening condition, and this led to his avoidable death. Specific recommendations. Dr. Anne-Marie Kudewa should be referred to the management of police hospital and to the Medical and Dental Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah and for being untruthful to the committee. Dr. Nina Naomi Elram Adotevi should be referred to the management of Greater Accra Regional Hospital as their employer. They have oversight, administrative and management disciplinary processes that they must go through, and the Medical and Dental Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah. Dr. Ida Drant should be referred to the management of Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Medical and Dental Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah. Dr. Genevieve Ajar should be referred to the management of Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Medical and Dental Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah. Ms. Akosia B. Texan should be referred to the management of Greater Accra Regional Hospital and to the Nurses and Midwives Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah. Ms. Joy Daisy Nelson should be referred to the management of Kolebu Teaching Hospital and the Nurses and Midwives Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah. Ms. Salamatu Al-Hassan Eidu should be referred to Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Nurses and Midwives Council for disciplinary action against her for breach of professional duty to Charles Amissah.
Well, so Kweku, that's the findings and recommendations of the committee.
Yeah.
And I have them here. I have the presentation that they shared with the Minister of Health. And when it comes to, we've listened to the persons that should face, sanctions and all of that. But it also talks about expediting action on the establishment of a national electronic emergency bed management system. Take steps to fully integrate the Ghana Armed Forces Critical Care and Emergency Hospital into the National Emergency and Critical Care System. Ensure compulsory triaging of all patients brought to healthcare facilities in a state of emergency across the country. Establish a national emergency care fund to enable emergency care for the first 24 hours in public and private healthcare facilities across the country. Expedite action on legislation for public and private healthcare facilities to prioritize life-threatening cases and ensure stabilizing interventions for patients in need of emergency care across the country. Ensure basic life support and advanced cardiac life support training for health workers, pupils, students, and the general public.
Yeah.
The fact that the ambulance, some of the emergency personnel on the ambulance couldn't do this.
It's shocking.
And if they had done this,
like Professor Kosa was saying, it would have really, helped the gentleman, the kind of blood loss that he had.
Well, let's get to onto Zoom now and speak to Kwame Sapong Asedu, who is a fellow of CDD Ghana. Kwame, thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston, and thanks for having me.
Great. So the committee that was set up by the Ministry of Health has submitted its report, made recommendations, on the fact that some persons who let Charles Amissah down, face disciplinary action. They've also talked about certain things that should be done. For instance, the establishment of a national, ensuring compulsory triaging of all patients brought to healthcare facilities in a state of emergency across the country, establish a national emergency care fund to enable emergency care for the first 24 hours in public and private healthcare facilities across the country. Would you say these are the things we need?
Well, thanks, Winston. You see, if you read the report just at the point of recommendations, I think you missed the full story. And I did say this on Newsnight yesterday. So if you've read the report the way I've read it right from the start, there are a number of failures. So I group them into system failures largely and people failures. And also technical failures. So let's start. When you have an emergency, the journey starts from the first person who comes across you. And that's what Professor Akosa points out and asks a journalist that, for example, if journalists were having a gathering and someone collapsed, would the first person who came across the collapsed person be able to offer basic life support? The answer we know in Ghana is no. But what's more important is the technicians who came with the ambulance couldn't do that either.
Yeah.
Neither could they offer advanced, support. But you see, Winston, everyone is saying, yeah. And unfortunately, I find myself surprised that people are surprised. Winston, I had this conversation with you when the one ambulance, one district came, that the ambulance itself would be a vehicle of transport if, one, the equipment, two, the personnel, number three, there's no system in place, like a dashboard directing the ambulance to say there's a bed here or there. We had this conversation 6.5 years ago, Winston.
Yeah.
But the pigeons have come back to roost where we are being told that a death of this nature has happened because something we could have fixed 6 years ago. We allowed to stone roll. So that was the first point of failure, because at that point, unfortunately, the patient was losing blood, as per the committee report. Now, they get to the first hospital. When they got to the first hospital, they are told that there's no bed. The health professional then refuses to see the patient. That's another system failure. So 2 questions come there. Is there a standard protocol or standard operating procedure in that hospital by which the health personnel should act in an emergency? Number 1. Number 2, as health professionals, we have what we call the Bolam test, which is the behavior of a health professional in any situation. So if you are accused of negligence, whether culpable or unculpable, the first question you are asked is, the actions you took, would they be in consonance with the actions of a competent health professional with the same skills as you have? So you realize that if there was a standard operating procedure, and then the doctors and the nurses in that first hospital acted out of it, then obviously their competence is in question because they've not gone with basic protocol. If there's not one, then that health facility has failed as well. Because on what basis are they accepting the emergency? But then again, you cannot also divulge the health professional from that, because we have basic ethics that we swear to save lives. But I have concentrated on the first hospital because this sequence then happens in 3 other hospitals. You understand me?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't repeat because the same questions are asked. Are the protocols in place? Are the guidance in place? That the actions of the health professionals in these 3 other hospitals meet the requirements of the Bolam test? So yes, you look at the report, and that's why I say you miss the full picture. You look at the report and it identifies all these things, from the ambulance just being a scoop and carry vehicle. So what you know, Winston, we're saying these things that maybe some people will. But now, what it tells you is that if you, I, or anyone else had an emergency, you cannot be sure of the competence of the technician coming to you, not because the technicians in Ghana are incompetent, but because they haven't had the training. These skills, you are not born with them. From what the report is telling us, they've not had the training. But you have to look at it from another point. This was Greater Accra region, where the national capital resides, and the capital region as well. So if technicians have these defects, what are the skills gaps across the country?
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? Because you expect that in the national capital, you would have the best people with the best skills. Because skills naturally, whether it's doctors, pharmacists, gravitate towards the center. We all know that. So we know that our health professionals are disproportionately skewed towards what you call the urban and peri-urban areas. So you'd expect the highest skills there. And we have this problem. So when I read the report that way, and with the benefit of hindsight, I agree with the recommendations that these are the things that we need to fix. But then I ask myself, did we not know this right from 6 years ago? You can go and play our conversations, myself, yourself and Kojo Youngson. You can go and play them. And you would, I'm quite sure, now that I'm talking, Winston, you remember these conversations.
I do.
Vividly. You remember the articles I wrote that were published on My Joy Online, pointing out that these things were what we need to fix. You see, so better late than never. The report has come back to the same thing, and I hope this time it will be fixed. And that is why when the minister says that the report will be implemented with a letter, I'm like, good grief. Go ahead, good speed, and implement it. And it shouldn't just be across the Greater Accra region. This has to be a national drive, because this is just scary. Any of us could collapse and we would die, not because, and you realize the report is clear on something. It says the patient died from medical neglect. That is very technical. The entire medical space, over 118 minutes, neglected the patient. That was the cause of death.
But Kwame, talking about accidents and emergency, I look at there's our policy guidelines for hospital accident and emergency services in Ghana. This is 2011.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Yes, and in that document, page 6, it says, an area in the health facility shall be designated as Accidents and Emergency Department or Unit, and the A&E department shall operate a 24-hour service and provide initial treatment for a broad spectrum of illness and injuries which may be life-threatening and require immediate situation. Emergency unit requirement, hospitals, triage area, a functional resuscitation area for patient stabilization, a transient area for patient observation for not more than 24 hours, procedure room for minor cases or theater, waiting room, ambulance bay. And clinics and health centers, an area dedicated for the following: triaging, resuscitation. So in this document, 15 years ago, the document said we should make provision for these things. And the triaging and all that we're talking about is contained here.
Yes, but that's exactly the point I'm making, and that's why I refer to the article I wrote, because if you remember, in that article, I referred to this document.
Yes.
I referred to this document and I asked, and I used the analogy that my friend Kweku Azad always uses, that Ghana, sometimes you think our laws are just advice. You understand me? The question you ask yourself is, you've read this document. Can you hand on heart, Winston, say that when you go to every A&E, that is what you see?
No.
So does it tell you, has that document been implemented to the latter?
No.
And that is why it is important that the report is implemented to the latter. That's the point I'm making. That better late than never. It's not like we're reinventing the wheel. All the documents exist. All the documents exist. The gaps were identified in the Health Harmonization Facilities Assessment Report as well in 2023. It's not like we don't know these things. That's the point I'm making. So I totally agree with the recommendations. I totally agree with the ministerial directive. Because when a system fails, you need to identify all the points of failure and fix them, including the personnel question. You understand me? So for me, people may have the conversation around the chicken and egg situation, that which comes first. Do you fix the system before you fix the people's attitude, or the attitude before you fix the system? The answer is both have to happen. You cannot put one before the other. And that is why that report from 2011 is pretty clear as to what must happen at an A&E. And you see, let's put health professionals aside. Let's put everything aside. Winston, just driving on the Accra-Kumasi Road or driving to or something, if you met an accident, would you walk away from the people? If you were the first man on the scene, would you walk away from the people?
No.
So you need to understand what would make a health professional turn someone in such a situation away. You see, so for me, I see the ministerial directive not only as a means to punish, but a means to understand the attitudinal problems therein that cause these things to happen. Because without understanding the attitudinal problems therein, it will be very difficult to fix the people problem as well.
Okay. Well, Kwame Sapon-Asiedu, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're very grateful to you.
Thank you.
And that's Kwame Sapon-Asiedu, D&D Fellow of CDD Ghana in Health. Kweku, you know, and the question that Professor Ajiman Bedu Akosa asked is something that really struck me, because, you know, here we are talking.
Yeah.
But if something happened to me now, let's say I collapsed here.
Yeah.
Here, right now.
Yeah.
What would happen?
It's I mean, I recall reading the story of this gentleman, and it was so surreal for me that it happened. And now we are getting names of doctors from these hospitals who turned away this patient together with their nurses, decided not to even have a look at him. And what makes all of this even more perplexing is that after everything, the gentleman dies in the ambulance. Now a doctor comes out and actually looks at him and says, okay, well, let me check the pulse. This gentleman is dead. Please take him to the mortuary. And so, just like that, a 29-year-old who had been involved in an accident, bad enough, but not in such a hopeless situation. From everything Dr. Akosa and his committee, the work they've done, clearly shows that if you paid a little attention, right from the ambulance care up onto the hospital, this man perhaps would have been living with his family. And this is also a man that has doctors in his family. I mean, their sister was on pulse yesterday, a medical doctor at the Cape Coast Teaching Hospital.
Yeah.
I mean, who could have been on hand to support the brother, but nowhere, obviously because of the distance and everything that had happened. And even at the time, who can tell whether this person has these relations here or there. So there are underlying systemic issues that we must fix. Because this is not the first time this has happened. In fact, it's happened so many times. If you just do a casual look on Google, on the various news portals, you get stories on stories of patients being turned away. And in fact, there are so many also that just don't even make the news. They don't just get to be even investigated by ministerial committees for reports to be published. So many stories all over the place in small communities, in big communities. And so if this is happening in Accra, with Kolebu Teaching Hospital, with Rate, with Police Hospital, then imagine what is happening in smaller communities and even in hospitals where the doctors and nurses don't even have the facilities to be able to work properly. So I really hope we take this opportunity, because you see, in societies that advance, they take tragedies like these and decide that never again we are going to run with this. We are going to ensure that no one else becomes a victim of this. But I mean, I've seen it so many times not to be very hopeful that we will do anything about it. And I hope that in the next year or two, we don't come back here on the same platform talking about a similar situation involving another person. That time it could be me, it could be you, it could be our loved ones. And so I really hope the minister, Kwabena Mintakando, takes this. And so far, he's shown that he's particularly very serious about this. He took it up, gave it to a very respected Professor Kosa to investigate. The report is back on his desk. We must implement this to the letter. And we are not scapegoating these doctors and nurses. We all understand the circumstances, the challenges within which they work. But if a patient comes in bleeding, dying, the least you can do is to stabilize that patient until we can find a bed for him in another hospital. But for doctors who have sworn an oath to protect lives, to keep turning away a patient, hospital after hospital, three of the biggest hospitals in Accra, for the gentleman to go and die is completely unacceptable. And so I really expect that we can use this report as a turning point to really get to the point where these things don't happen again. People have serious injuries from serious accidents and doctors do all they can to save them. They're unable to save them. Fine. We know that humans did their best. But for the lapses in the system, right from the ambulance, picking him up, obviously there would have been a lot of delay. The gentleman would have been lying by the roadside, bleeding. People will be calling ambulance. It would have taken some time. Ambulance come, take him to the hospital, and now they're just shuttling up and down, up and down, up and down. And so it's a very tragic situation, and hopefully the family will look upon what is happening now and see a serious country hoping to make amends. The amends is that Mr. Amissah will not be back to the family. He's gone. But that it will not happen to somebody because of the example of Mr. Amissah. And I really hope we take the opportunity with this and do something with this. The doctors that are involved, all of four of them, the three nurses, they should have their day with the investigative committees, with also the disciplinary committees in their various respective agencies, the Medical and Dental Council, the Nurses and Midwifery Council. If we have to exact the highest form of punishment, perhaps let's do so that the message is sent across that, listen, all lives matter. And we must do everything to protect those lives.
Now, Benjamin Amoah sends me a very long message, but it's a good read.
Is he related to you, Amoah?
It says, look, come again?
Is he related to you?
No.
Okay.
No, at least not that I know of.
Not that you know.
It says the sad reality of our health system is that it is often reactive instead of proactive. We wait for lives to be lost before we begin investigations, issue statements, or pretend to care about the deep cracks in the system. Yet when tragedy strikes, the same system is quick to vilify health workers who are already struggling daily with inadequate equipment, delayed referrals, overcrowded facilities, poor emergency response structures, and limited resources. The painful case of 29-year-old Charles Amissah, reportedly involved in a hit-and-run incident, is another reminder that healthcare failures are not always about one doctor or one nurse. Sometimes the real problem is a broken system that fails patients long before they arrive at the hospital. A functioning emergency care system should not depend on luck, connections, or last-minute improvisation. Ambulance delays, lack of trauma centers, insufficient staffing, poor coordination, and under-resourced facilities continue to cost lives, but accountability is often pushed only onto frontline staff. We must stop normalizing preventable death and start demanding a healthcare system that prioritizes preparedness, rapid emergency response, proper funding, and support for healthcare professionals. Healthcare workers are not magicians. They can only work with the system they are giving. May Charles Amissah rest in peace, and may his story push us toward meaningful reforms instead of temporary outrage.
Winston, this is brilliant, and I get it. There's this kind of defensive posture that we always see with medical professionals when these matters come up. There is no one in this country that do not understand the challenges and the complexities within which medical professionals are working. Everybody understands that. And we are all demanding that our political actors, those in office, continue. We have to fix the system. But you cannot also excuse, or you cannot use the challenges we all face in a hospital as a pretext for some of these negligent conduct by health professionals. We are not saying that all health professionals are negligent. There are so many good doctors who are busting their bottoms to do right and save patients in the hospital. Nurses who are working under stress, they should not be working under. Hopefully we can fix that. But it cannot be an excuse simply to come and say, I will not even see a patient who is bleeding and dying because there's no bed. Like, you cannot do that.
Sure. You cannot do that. Thank you very much, Kwekwa Asante. Stay with us. This is the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back after these messages. But keep your thoughts coming on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. We'll be right back.
I don't wanna stress, I want the soft life. I wanna have more time, make catch up life. I send money, I pay my bills, I buy airtime. Oh, I dig the soft life. Abracadabra seems like magic, API magic. I don't need to carry money on me with Fidelity cards, I just need to swipe. Oh, I dig the soft life. Oh, soft life, GHQR. I take my phone when I scan it, payment complete. Fidelity app is so sleep. Oh, I dig the soft life. Say hello to Kuku at the chatbot. Yeah, she's gonna simplify your digital banking. Fidelity digital banking, the new dimension. Dig the soft life. Modege, listen, Modege. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig.
Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Life no be predictable, but with Ayo, you secure yourself and get up to 16,125 Ghana cedis to support funeral expenses and up to 322 cedis 50 pesos daily hospital cash benefits when life surprises you or your additional family members. For a premium as little as 396 Ghana cedis for a whole year, you can add up to 6 family members to your Ayo annual policy. You can pay your premiums, renew your policy, and manage your cover right from the Momo app. No paperwork, no stress. Claims are simple, fast, and paid directly to you or your beneficiary via mobile money should an unexpected event occur. Visit the Momo app, select financial services, then insure, and choose Ayo annual cover and follow the prompts or dial *928*101# to sign up today. Remember, your family members must be between 1 to 69 years old, and you as a policyholder must be between 18 to 64 years to sign up on Ayo. Ayo, because you care. Underwritten by Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance Ghana Limited, regulated by the National Insurance Commission.
Your business is as strong as the people behind it. That's why smart companies in Ghana and across the continent trust Hot Jobs Africa for all their HR needs. We handle it all: recruitment and placement, labor outsourcing, HR consultancy, corporate training, expatriate management, and even staff busing. With 100% dedicated support, you're never doing it alone. Reach us today on 020-433-6004. Email info@hotjobsafrica.org or visit hotjobsafrica.org. Great businesses are built on great people. Let the experts handle it. Think HR, think Hot Jobs Africa.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
When your safety is priority, don't settle for less. Choose the best. Introducing Titanium Security Services, the backbone of professional protection in Ghana. From residential homes to corporate offices, banks, warehouses, and special events, We deliver unmatched security solutions 24/7. Our guards are highly trained, our systems are cutting edge, and our response time is second to none. Find us right behind the Community 11 police station in Tema, a strategic location for rapid response and reliable service. Your safety isn't negotiable, so protect it with the strength of titanium. Call us now on 0509 338 555. That's 0509 338 555. Titanium Security Services. Strong, smart, secure, always.
Ethiopian Airlines is returning to Atlanta, starting from May 21st, 2026. You can enjoy seamless connections between Accra and Atlanta via our hub in Addis Ababa. Our thrice weekly flights, modern aircraft, and award-winning hospitality will offer you the best options for travel to the US. Book your flight through our website or mobile app and enjoy our special fares. Ethiopian Airlines, a member of Star Alliance.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This is a Missy Elliott one-time exclusive. Come on, is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive and flat yet. It's your primitive and flat yet. If you got a big, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive and flat yet. It's your primitive and flat yet. I like to get to know ya so I can show ya. Put a hurtin' on ya like I told ya. Give me all your numbers so I can phone ya. Your girl acting stank, then call me over. Not on the bed, lay me on your sofa. Call before you come, I need to shave my cha-cha. You do or you don't, or you will, I won't cha. Go downtown and eat it like a vulture. See my hips, big hips, so cha. See my butt, then my lips don't cha. Lost a few pounds in my waist, go ya. This the kind of beat that go ra-ta-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Sex me so good, I say blah, blah, blah. Work it, I need a glass of water. Boy, oh boy, it's good to know ya. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive and flat yet. It's your primitive and flat yet. If you got a big, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive and flat yet. It's your primitive and flat yet. If you're a fly gal, get your nails done, get a pedicure, get your hair did. Boy, lift it up, let's make a toaster. Let's get drunk, this gon' bring us closer. Don't I look like a Holly Berry poster? See the Belvedere playing tricks on ya. Girlfriend wanna be like me, never. You won't find a chick that's even better. I make you hot as Las Vegas weather. Listen up close while I take it backwards. Okay, begins to listen.
And it's live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now let's focus on effects of climate change. And look, rising temperatures and extreme heat are increasingly affecting life beyond discomfort and sleepless nights. You know, in many homes, especially in low-income communities, overheated rooms, poor ventilation, and worsening water shortage are beginning to strain relationship, intimacy, and emotional well-being. In this feature, we look at how the effect of climate change, which has resulted in heat in these communities, are impacting relationship.
It's past 11 p.m. at Timber Market in Accra, but sleep is still far away for many residents here. Stella Atuotanga has just returned from taking her third bath of the night. Wrapped in cloth and holding the bucket, she slowly climbs the wooden stairs leading to the room she shares with her fiancé. Inside, the heat waits for her again.
The heat is too much, so you have to pour water on your body so that
you'll be somehow comfortable. Yeah. So you have to bath like maybe 3 or 4 times a day.
The room is small. The wooden structure traps the heat from the day and releases it slowly through the night.
The weather will be cold for you to sleep. Even if there's no light, you can manage to sleep small. But nowadays, it's not like that. Here, dear. Especially when the light is off. Ajay.
Stella enters briefly, then comes out again. She cannot stay inside for long. So she sits at the foot of the stairs, hoping the night's breeze will help. For Stella, the heat is no longer just uncomfortable. It is beginning to affect her relationship.
Oh, me in particular, when there's heat, I will not allow my man to come close to me to do something like sex or something. No, because me like this, my body, I don't like heat. So if the weather is heat, then you are coming to me. I'll not give you a chance. Yeah, that's the truth. Oh, you not feel okay, but I can't because of the weather. But when the weather is cool, oh, yankonkwa. Yeah.
Just a few meters away, 32-year-old Josephine Abagri is also struggling through another sleepless night. Inside her room, she finds herself repeatedly with a piece of cloth. Moments later, she gives up trying to sleep. Sweat covers her face as she steps outside to join her mother Janet.
Heat nana meto. Heat ne doso. Und me kakra light off. Und me doso. So da wa bantene so kata sese so yebre. Na over here the ashia. Heat na want me da na over shia. Abante so want me da wet. Ntia.
Hundreds of kilometers away in Bromo, in the northern region, another climate struggle is unfolding. The dam in the community is almost dry under prolonged extreme heat and declining rainfall. Chief Alhassan Musa sits among elders in his palace, worried not just about thirst, but about how rising heat is drying their dam. He says the water crisis is affecting daily life in painful ways many people are unwilling to speak about openly.
Comme je me check abi makuna. Comme kankani ya joti bakabudi. Comme kankabe. Baza mamu kusukumba. Biami ni kai shikobe shikon kamwe yoshilo. Ontocha shikoro.
Researchers at the University of Ghana say these experiences are becoming more common as temperature rises. Professor Ebenezer Amankwa is a senior lecturer at the Geography Department of the University of Ghana.
In 2 of the communities that we worked in, men complained that in the night they were not able to have affair with or have intimacy with their spouses. Several reasons, but maybe 2 main ones. One was the fact that, extreme heat also comes with water scarcity. So if they're not getting enough water because of the drought conditions, then it becomes difficult for them to get water. Most of these communities are they are Muslim dominated, and they will need water to do a lot of things after intimacy and even before. And so that was one main thing that came up. So that is how climate, in a long way, in terms of the different directional implications, can come and affect intimacy.
The research conducted in Accra and Tamale examined how housing conditions and rising temperatures affect daily life.
People referring to instances where in the night their kids are not able to sleep, and if the kids are not able to sleep, it means the mothers are not able to sleep as well because they have to stay awake and keep them cool using warm towels and all of that. And so that also affects the time that would have been used for intimacy.
Sensors installed in homes show that cement buildings with metal roofing trap more heat than traditional mud houses with thatch roofs.
To be able to improve our thermal comfort, right? So if you have mud and touch available, and you can add some touch of technology to sort of get the cooling effect and also maintain the aesthetic appeal, why not? Let's go for it. If you are in a community where you tend to have the trees, don't cut them, but then use them to provide tree shade during the day. People can sit under and then escape from the boiling effect in the rooms. And then yeah, let's adapt well to this changing climate because it's going to be with us for a long time. And a lot of the things that we can do is to adapt. And as we adapt, let's use the local resources we have. And let's not throw away our local technology as well.
Across many communities, the night no longer brings relief. Even after midnight, people remain awake, sitting outside their rooms, struggling through the heat. Fans continue to run, but the discomfort lingers. For many families, climate change is no longer only about rising temperatures or dry dams. It is disrupting sleep, affecting health, straining relationships, and changing daily life in ways that often go unseen. And long after the sun goes down, the heat still refuses to leave. Emmanuel Jivanu, Joy News, Accra.
This story is brought to you by Joy News in partnership with CDK.
So that's what climate change is causing. And this morning we've been joined by Professor Ebenezer Amankwah at the Geography Department at the University of Ghana. And he led this research. He's joined us to tell us more about that. Professor Amankwah, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for having me.
Great. So your research shows that modern cement buildings with metal roof traps more heat than traditional mud houses. So let me just find out from you, at what point should Ghana begin treating housing design itself as climate adaptation and public health issue rather than simply a construction preference?
All right. Yes. So thanks for the question. I think it's long overdue. Extreme heat has been with us over the years, but unlike flooding, which is very visible in terms of its manifestation, very catastrophic. So we all hear of flooding causing impacts on homes and communities, and government looking for interventions to deal with them. Extreme heat has not really received that attention. Meanwhile, it's a big issue that affects our lives, our health. And so, yes, we need to go beyond just a construction issue to also look at its relational effects and also its health effects. And to do this, I think we need to look at the value chain of actors who must come to play in terms of addressing this issue. Of course, having safe buildings is key. And safe buildings here in terms of the building orientation that will improve ventilation and also ensure that people sleeping in there have some good thermal comfort. And how do we do that? We have to do that with institutions like the Ghana Standards Authority, for instance, who ensure standards in the building codes and the building materials. And while doing that, from those fiscal people, let's also look at the health aspect.
Okay.
Let's have a way to integrate some of these health indicators. For instance, if you go to a hospital, for instance, can a doctor look into your physical housing characteristics, where you slept last night, to see whether we can also take some of this information when we are taking our health history. That, I think, will also inform some of the prescriptive suggestions that we may give our patients.
Okay.
So that is how I look at it.
Now, great. Now, one striking finding from your study is how extreme heat is affecting intimacy, sleep, and emotional well-being within households. Do you think these social and psychological impacts of climate change are still being underestimated in Ghana's climate policies?
Maybe not underestimated, but I think it's the awareness that we need to focus on. We have some of these in our policies and strategies, but I think most of us are not aware of these strategies and policies, and most of us are not even aware of our environment and how our environment translates into our environment well-being. So I would say let's do more of the education, sensitization when it comes to how our sleeping spaces affects our well-being, and how that also translates even in our productivity and other areas of our social lives. In terms of the emotional, sexual aspect vis-a-vis heat, yes, there's a lot of research that has gone into this, and even beyond what we've done in Ghana, if you read the literature, there is that relationship between extreme heat exhaustion, discomfort, and reduced libido and sexual desire. And that is what Emmanuel documented in his story.
Now, your findings suggest that rising temperatures, water scarcity, poor sleep, and economic stress are all connected. If Ghana fails to adapt its urban planning and housing systems quickly, what long-term social consequences do you fear communities could face?
Yeah, so in fact, the effects are already here with us, and people are dealing with them. Okay, people are reconstructing and retrofitting their buildings in a way to improve their thermal comfort. People are already spending a lot dealing with heat rashes and all those heat-related conditions. In the night, some struggle to sleep, especially when this is related to power outages, and it becomes even severe when the cooling infrastructure is not there to support sleep at night. And so I think and all of this will also translate into the health expenditure that government will have to be spending in dealing with some of these conditions that people take to the hospitals. Socially, extreme heat is having a lot of impact. Heat comes with a lot of aggression, irritability, and discomfort, and such anxieties tend to influence people's everyday lives. Okay, decisions even about where they get water, how they are going to put food on their table, and how they are able to spend time even in terms of the productive hours that they are going to engage in their work. And all of this, I believe, if you're able to quantify, you will see the need for us to address these extreme heat issues. And I always say that there is always a cost to inaction, right? If we don't take actions now, yes, we may not feel the brunt now at the national level, but in the long run, we are going to pay for inaction.
Well, thank you very, very much, Professor Ebenezer Amankwa, for joining us this morning. We're very grateful to you. He's at the Geography Department of the University of Ghana, who's been conducting lots of research into climate change and climate adaptation. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And
Stay with us. When we return after these messages, our friends from GCB Bank will be telling us more about the GCB salary advance, okay? Payday before payday. You get paid before payday. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
This May, all eyes turn to Ghana's biggest music celebration, the 27th Talisal Ghana Music Awards. The biggest hits, the loudest cheers, the hottest fashion. Performing live, Wendy Shea, Black Sharif, R2Bs, Last Maid, Kofi Kinata, Diana Hamilton, PSA Esther, Medical, Samini, Fido, and many more, all on one stage. Saturday, 9th May, Grand Arena inside Accra International Conference Center. 7 p.m. sharp. Limited tickets available for 700 Ghana cedis and 1,000 cedis at Charterhouse. Or dial star 713 star 33 star 00 hash. For more information, call 0501 288520. The 27th Talisal Ghana Music Awards, produced by Charterhouse, refreshed by Guinness, with support from TV3, British Council, Close Up, KPMG, Joy FM, and proudly brought to you by Telecell.
Telecell, connecting energies.
Achedia Kesio, Electroland Ghana Limited, dear. Ye mamo, Achedia Kesie for our loyal customers. Because your loyalty deserves more, ye mamo, Achedia Kesie pa. Big rewards for you and me from Accra to Tamale, all over Ghana. Electroland, dear, #1. Just buy your favorite Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics from any Electroland showroom or authorized reseller store nationwide. Dial star 928 star 8888 hash or go to register.electrolandraffles.com and enter our weekly and monthly draws and stand a chance to win big. From TVs, ACs, fridges, gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, mobile phones, and more rewards just for you. Approved by NLA Caritas Platform. Electroland Ghana Limited. Rewarding your loyalty the big way. Terms and conditions apply.
And still there never seems to be a single penny left for me. That's too bad. In my dreams, I have a plan. If I got me a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work at all. I'd fool around and have a ball. Money, money, money. Must be funny. In the rich man's world, money, 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 always sunny. In the rich man's world,
Yeah, once you hear money, 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 well, our friends from GCB Bank have joined us this morning. Emilia Saki is Head Products Retail Banking, GCB Bank PLC, and Phyllis Binto Pata is Digital Solutions Manager, Retail Banking, GCB Bank. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston.
I believe
Thank
you're all
for
doing
having
very well.
us. Yes, we are
Great.
well.
So I'm excited about today's conversation because we know that for many salaried workers, whether in the public or private sector, Charlie, life doesn't always wait for payday. You know, there are expenses, unexpected expenses like medical bills, school fees, or urgent home needs that can arise at any moment, often creating pressure on, already planned budgets. And that's why I'm happy what you've introduced. So let's get into it now. And let me start with you, Emilia. What is the GCB's digital salary advance? What is it all about?
All right. So good morning once again to all our listeners and also to GCB customers across the country. All right. So GCB salary advance, it's the first innovation by any bank. Let me start by saying that. And what it is that it's an instant short-term credit facility that we've made available for all our customers that take salary. Okay, so what we are providing is for you to be able to access instant credit. You know, we've all come from the background where if you want a loan or credit, you have to go fill a form and all of that. But this, anytime on your mobile app, you need some emergency, like you said earlier, things happen, emergencies happen. So once you have a need, what we are bringing you is the ability for you to actually have your payday
Just on your phone?
Just on your phone. Today is what, 7th May, but right now, if you want your pay before the ending of the month, you just go on the app.
Oh, I like that.
Yes, and then
I like that. Just that I would prefer,
80%.
you know, maybe if we are getting to the middle part of the month, that one you can do payday, but if you do payday on the 7th, there's a problem. But let me bring in Phyllis, because it's important to understand the inspiration behind this. What inspired GCB Bank to introduce this product at this time, and what problem are you solving?
Thank you, and good morning to your cherished listeners. So banking today is about transformation and responding to urgent customer needs, real needs. So GCB, being a listening bank and a customer-centric bank, we listen to our customers, identify their pain points, and responded positively by introducing GCB Salary Advance. So what we are doing is to bridge the gap between when you receive your salary and when the next salary will be received, so you are able to meet your urgent needs, which cannot wait for payday. So we have customers living quite far from some of our branches who travel long distances every month to the branch to access salary advance. I encountered a customer who said she spends 120 cedis every month to access salary advance at the Koforidua branch. So these are the problems we are solving. With this customer now, she stays in her house, she applies for salary advance, and instantly she receives the advance into her account.
Okay.
She can use this 120 cedis to pay part of to pay the fees and keep the rest for herself. No branch visits, no collateral, no paperwork.
Great. So tell me, who qualifies and how much can one access?
Okay. So you need to receive your salary through your GCB current or salaried accounts. You should have received your salary for 3 consecutive months. And it should be within the ages of 18 and 59 years. And you should have onboarded the GCB mobile app. That is all you need.
Okay. Great. Sounds very simple. It's easy. But, Emilia, let me bring you in again, because I want to understand how different this is from taking a regular personal loan.
Okay, so we know that usually loans are taken, say, over a long period, maybe a year or 2. And that's for like, it's a plan one, because usually when you are coming to take a loan, you have a reason. Maybe you want to go and buy a car, or you want to have a wedding. So you plan. But this one is for emergencies. And therefore, this is designed to only kind of align with your incoming 1 month salary alone. So this one is just, like I said, today is 7th, but something has happened. Or I want to do something that was on plan now. I don't want to wait. I want to be my own paymaster. I don't want my boss to decide to pay me at the end of the month because something, has happened today and I need funds for it. So I just apply. I'll get 80% of my salary. Okay. And then at the end of the month, when the salary comes, the repayment is also done. And then that's it. You are done. So after that, if there's another agent, then you take it. So this is like monthly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can take up to 80% of
80% of your salary.
So let's go through the process, Emilia.
Okay.
If I want to apply, how fast is the process? Walk us through.
Okay. So for GCB, like Phyllis said, the whole motivation behind coming up with this innovation was to give great convenience to customers. So there are 2 ways that you can apply. Usually if you go on our app, we put a banner on it that if you qualify for it, we even let you know you qualify. So once you click on the banner, that will take you to the page for salary advance. You just put in the amount that you want to, you accept terms and conditions, and fine, the money is in your account. That's one way. The other way too is that if you sometimes the banner, you can close it. So when you close it, you just go on our app, you find where loans are salary advance. The same thing, you input the amount, you accept terms and conditions, and the amount is instantly credited in your account. So it's instant, it's in seconds.
Now you've talked about the fact that we can get up to 80%.
Yeah.
Now that up to 80% that we get, let's look at the repayments.
Okay.
And let's look at the interest and
Okay.
are there any other charges. So how long am I expected to pay that 80% of my
Okay.
salary that I've taken? At what rate?
Okay. So it's very simple. Like I said earlier, it's against your next salary.
Okay.
So if you take it today, 7th, and your salary comes 23rd or 24th or whenever it comes, we would take the repayment. And we have the lowest interest rate. I can say that too, because we just charge 2.17 per month.
Oh, 2.17%.
Yes, and we actually calculated by the number of days, so it's even cheaper.
Mm.
So if you take it the full 30 days, then that is 2.17. But if not, and it's half of it, that means you just be paying like about 1.1%.
1.35%. Okay.
Yes. So it's that's the interest is very low, and then we also have a processing fee of 2.5. So even if you add it, all of it is about 4.67 for 30 days. So it's that cheap. I mean, because GCB, we come from a background of serving our mass markets, and then we being a Ghanaian bank, all about giving the best value at the lowest rate to our customers. So yeah,
that's great. And Phyllis, let me find out from you. So why should, and for those who are listening to us, I know the boys will be excited because the boys would always need money. So why should a listener choose GCB's digital salary advance over other options out there?
Okay, thank you for the question. So the GCB salary advance is fully digital. No paperwork, no stress, no collateral, no guarantor. And it is secured because everything is happening on the GCB mobile app, which is secured with your password and 4-digit PIN. And is convenient, available 24/7, even over weekends and holidays. And with the super low interest we are charging, you will not get it anywhere. That is why the GCB salary advance, we advise you switch your salary to GCB. If you haven't done so yet, download the GCB app and then apply today, and you get it instantly.
Great. But I realize GCB Bank has also introduced the loan origination system. What is it, and why should customers take advantage of it, Emilia?
Okay, so like we've been saying, all of this is about creating value for our customers. And we started with digital salary advance. Now we've actually migrated to the stage where even the loan over 1 year or 2 years or up to the 7 years that you would have come to our banking hall to fill a form, we've actually digitized this, and now this is on our website. So all you have to do, if you want to apply for a loan, you're a teacher, you're a nurse, as long as you qualify for a loan with us, you go there. I mean, usually they'll get an undertaking from their employers. Once you get an undertaking signed, you upload everything. So now GCB, when we say we are the leaders of innovation in banking, it's not just talk. We are walking the talk. So we want you to sit at home, the comfort of your home. Don't come to our banking hall to apply for a loan. So that is what we have put on our website, so that you can sit at home and then apply for even your long-term loan, and then just attach your undertaking and everything that we are asking for, and instantly, depending on the amount, that also hits your account. So that is where we've gone to, and we were happy that as we are coming here today, we wanted customers to also know that it is not only salary advance that we have put in their palm, also the long-term loan is also available on the GCB website. So I encourage everyone to go there and try.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Emilia Saki, who is Head Products Retail Banking, GCB Bank PLC, and Phyllis Bintu Opata, who is Digital Solutions Manager, Retail Banking at GCB Bank PLC. Thank you very, very much for joining us. But in case you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company, because with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high-quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star Card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easier expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality, and affordable fuel. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
For over a decade, a platform has quietly shaped conversations, celebrated excellence, and honored the women building Ghana's future. The Ghana Female CEOs Summit and the Ghana Women of the Year honors have stood as symbols of impact, leadership, and legacy. This year, we raised the bar. For the first time ever, two powerful platforms come together for a two-day experience designed to inform, inspire, and celebrate. Day one, the Ghana Female CEOs Summit, a gathering of bold thinkers and industry leaders driving real conversations through keynotes, panels, curated masterclasses, and shared insight. Day two, the Ghana Women of the Year honors, a prestigious night dedicated to recognizing women making exceptional impact across industries. Taking place on the 7th and 8th of May 2026 at the iconic Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. For registration and more information, visit glitzafrica.com.
Every mosquito started run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Saso, mi se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Saso, come tonton preko. Na ni sham ne die e demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Woman, I see a woman.
Mothers give us everything: love, strength, and life itself. And it's time to give back. Joy FM presents the Joy FM Crown Forest Experience. Join us on Saturday, May 9th, for a day bursting with thrills. We'll have your day packed with irresistible activities like paddle boating on calm waters, an adrenaline rush with horseback riding, quad biking, exciting safari tour, friendly competitions such as dance contests, and wrap the prize, a chance to meet the mysterious Ujafokwa crocodile revered as the protector. And to top it all off, a delicious feast of local dishes and drinks, accompanied by the sensational sounds of the Ajinkor Band. Come, let's crown our mothers with joy and adventure at the Crown Forest. For inquiries, call Lois on 059 1709 309. The Joy FM Crown Forest Experience is proudly brought to you by the Crown Forest, where nature meets luxury.
Wonderful woman.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I don't look like what I have been through. You turned my pit into a well. So the essence of my praise is centered on your grace. Adum, Wadum. I've been through a lot, but grace sustained me. My test is now a testimony. So the essence of my praise is centered on your grace. Adum. It was you, my lawyer in that court. courtroom. It was you, my soldier on that battlefield. So the essence of my praise is centered on your grace. Adum, adum, wadum. Hey, adumo, nyame, adumo, adum.
And it's still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we've been joined by Reverend Dr. Fred Digby. You've always known him at the time as General Secretary of the Christian Council of Ghana. Well, he's a former General Secretary.
That's right.
Doc, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine, thank you.
Yeah, you're looking good.
By God's grace, the Adom, that keeps us going, you see.
Yeah, God has been good to you.
Yeah, to all his children.
Amen.
Including me.
Of course, God is always taking good care of his children.
Right.
So how's life? I mean, how's it been? I mean, since you stepped down, yes, of course, you are still a reverend, but since you stepped down as General Secretary of the Christian Council.
Oh, it's been good. It's been a long time. We watch the scenes around. We are not too much in the public eye, but we're still serving some of those things behind the scene, still serving the civil society people, CODEO, the election issues. We're still working, and church, of course.
And maybe writing books.
Writing books.
Because I realized that you have some 5 books?
Yes.
That you're about launching.
Yes.
The 3 Powers.
Right.
Sticky Couple.
Right.
Thriving in Retirement. I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Stranger in My Own Country. And Hollow Faith is Powerless Religion.
Yes.
Okay. Let's take them one after the other and get to understand these. So let's look at Stranger in My Own Country. What's that about?
It's about people who travel, come back, and find that they don't fit in. And they carry, or even you go outside and you find you don't fit in. But let's take the one who returns home and they find that they don't fit in. I'm sure you found the same thing when you traveled and came back to Ghana. The pace is slower, people are lousy, they are prejudicial. I mean, this is generalization.
Yeah.
And then you ask why things are like this, why can't they be better? And everything you are nuts, excuse me to say. And you don't really get it. And particularly the character in this book who gets married to a foreigner who is totally lost. The husband is also lost. How did they fit in?
Oh, okay.
But you find out that, well, you can fit in if you're also willing not to compromise your standards, but gradually understand your people. This guy, certainly had things to offer the society. He didn't give up. Eventually, he makes his contribution, and the country is all the happier for it.
Great. So is this like a novel where you create a character to depict something that we should be working on in this country?
It's a character.
So it's not your regular religious book that
No. I am a storyteller.
Okay.
For so many people, they may not know that Uncle Ebu and I were raised in the same stables.
Oh.
Acting plays together and writing so many things. So these are some of my retirement gifts to the world, to myself.
Oh, and talking about that, let's talk about Thriving in Retirement. What's that about?
Yes. You see, I got provoked to write these books because a few friends know I can write. So when I was retiring, people kept asking, what are you going to do? The MC who was sending me off said, go collect some money and give it to this guy to go and rest somewhere and write. And I was so touched by the response. It wasn't much, but it was something. And I thought after 1 year, I should show them that I've actually retired and I'm thriving. Okay? Because some people think that retirement means you don't do anything. You don't have an office. So my research showed me that many people, 2-3 years after retirement, are totally lost. Yeah. But if you can engage what you need to do, the planning, the financial planning, psychological planning, finding your niche, doing other things, it can keep you going. The research also shows that many people live 7, 8, 10. So they call 80 the new old age. So if you're going to retire at 60, 65, what are you going to do till you're 80? Sit somewhere, drink, play dam, play ludo, and excuse me to say, some become just problems to themselves, engaging in things that they shouldn't be engaged in. No, and there's a lot we can share with the new generation so we can thrive if you plan, if you work. And some talents lie dormant. Like I said, I used to write a lot, and I'm no longer writing. Can I write now? Yes. Can I act? Maybe. For singing, I won't try. But there are many things that lie dormant.
Maybe
God
you can
gives
act.
us gifts.
Maybe you can act. Maybe you can, act in as an elderly character. Maybe, okay, who knows?
It's possible.
Monday when Uncle Ebo joins us on Food for Thought, I'm going to suggest that to him.
Okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
He did one himself, and he promised he won't do it again. He did a one-man show, and he had to go 2 months training to do it, and he thought that 71, 72, he needs to relax. But it can be done.
It can be done, yeah.
It can
be done. Then there's the sticky couple.
Life has rules, including marriage. Sticky, by that I mean people who stay together. Again, since I listen to you a lot, what caused your father and mother to live together for such a long time? And what is it that is causing people 3-4 months after you marry them, they come and say, I want to divorce, I want to divorce, I want to do this. And when you listen to them, sometimes the issues, sorry to say, in my point of view, they are trivial, but they are not willing to pay the price for it. And so Sticky Couple, again, another fiction where I created the character of Apostle Moses, who seeks to counsel these people to help them go back to basics. What did you want? Why are you in this relationship? When you get divorced, do you want to marry again? And most people say yes. Again, the research shows that most people who divorce remarry. And when they remarry, it's easier for them to divorce again. So it goes on and on and on. But if you pay the price by sticking to each other, 3-4 years, learning to respect each other, the boundaries that you draw, the compromises that are necessary, the respect that you give to each other, the help that you render to each other, helps you go a long way. Even if any marriage that breaks down from inside, not outside. So even if people are attacking you from outside, in-laws or outlaws or society, giving you all the rules, you can't remain a sticky couple, sticking to each other to the end. So, again, one of those things that you see people and put in a story form to help young couples, elderly couples. That one has a bit of a workbook in it to show how people can work themselves to be sticky couples.
I like that. And, it reminds me of a CEO I worked under years ago who said, he was South African. He said, you can stop me and ask me any question about radio or television. But in case you're planning to ask me a question about marriage,
yes, let
me answer you before you ask. They are always right.
Yeah, they're always right.
Keep it like that.
Yeah.
You have a good marriage.
Right. It's an eye-opener because I was stuck in the airport with a group of women in Dakar, and there was a huge case about divorce in Ghana and remarriage. And the women were laughing. And I said, what is it? He said, oh, so this man divorced only to remarry. He said, we are all the same. We are all the same. Reverend, we are all the same. And these were women telling me. They wanted me to hear it. I said, you are all the same. So we are all the same. You will go back and find out that even the one he left may be better than the one he married. And it struck me that, oh, really? So some say that they are not always right, okay? But that is a defeatist attitude. When you do that, sometimes it may seem to be working for you, but they bury it, and it shows in other ways. But if you're able to communicate and forgive each other and show that there are differences, we are made differently. We are differently equipped. There's space, there's togetherness, there's freedom. Then, of course, not male chauvinism, but somebody somewhere has to call the shots, not in the sense of, say, I say so, but somebody has to make a decision. And if there's no order, it's chaos. And I heard on this show one time, the man said, I cook, my wife handles the money. That's how it gets going. So she's a better financial manager than me. Why would I say I should be the one to do it? So stickiness does not just mean following some rules from nowhere, but the person you are married to. How do you stick? How do you get it to work? And it can.
I like that. How do you get it to work? For me, that's the most important thing. You need to get it to work.
It's work.
Yes. If you don't do that, And once you marry, you make a mistake, you marry again. Like the women were saying, that may not be true, but they say, we are all the same. It means you're going to meet someone similar. What do you do?
It is work. Marriage is work. Marriage is pleasure, but it's also work. These are two different people working to make life comfortable for both of them.
Great.
So what do they do?
So then there's the 3 powers. What's that about?
3 powers. I picked that from one of my Christian Council chair. We try to do a number of things, and he will always tell us, you people are not able to do it because you don't have money. So he said, to be in this world, to work hard, you must realize that there are 3 powers. 1, there's a power of human beings, what they're able to do, manpower. Secondly, there's a power that comes from God, God's power. But there's also power that comes from wealth, where the wealth means the people around you and the money you can generate. It is when you combine all of these things that you'll be able to make a fair use or a fair balance of this life. And he finds it very interesting that most times people go off on a tangent. The life is not balanced. You go off on a tangent, chasing this and this and that, and find towards the end that you've lost some mileage. You've gone on the tangent of just trying to chase money. Work, nothing to show for it. Okay. So how do you balance the 3 powers? Fictional character, Tanaka, who decided that he has to widen the gap between himself and poverty, and succeeded in doing that. Comes back rich, bluffing everybody around, came for a funeral, and realized that the basic things that people have, they are so happy with it, and he wonders why he himself is not happy. He has no connection, no community, and there is some thought and transformation and counseling that makes him look at things differently.
Okay.
Just to wait. We all have a lot we can share with each other. Nobody has it all. But when you have it and we share it, you become better off and happier.
Great. Final one is hollow faith is powerless religion.
How can 70% of people not make any difference in a country like this? We go to church, we pray, we fast, ban on drumming and noise making, all these religious things. Is it really, are we truly connected with our Maker and doing the things that he wants us to do? This is not in the book, but there was this professor who told somebody, you believe all this religion, does it make sense to you? The man said, one thing makes sense to me. I follow the one who says, forgive as you've been forgiven. He said, I haven't been able to do that. Love as you want others to love you. He said, I've not been able to do that. Now, you live your life believing that there's a God, there's a relationship, he has a plan for your life. How do you work this plan? How does God help you? And there are some, instead of doing the work, paying the price for it, whether it is in politics or in school or what, they use religion to cover everything. I love a story that woke me up to this, which is not part of the book, but since I want people to read the book, maybe I can digress. I went to Israel, and they asked us to go and look for the land of milk and honey.
Okay.
We moved from north to south, east to west. Said, when you find the river flowing with milk and honey, come and tell us. So this rabbi, we came back, and he said, did you find land full of milk and honey? So we didn't. He said, that is how you people read it in Africa. The way we read it is different. The land is a desert. Half of it is desert. The upper part has little rain. So we believe God brought us to this land, telling us that where there's very little rain, when you plant, like the farmer, oranges, whatever you plant, whether this and that, the bees will come. You harvest the bees, honey. That's land full of milk and honey. The down part there, the savannah place, when you graze cattle over there, you get the milk. So land full of milk and honey means what? Work.
Work, yeah.
Now, so why did God bring us to this land? By hollow faith means sitting down somewhere, believing that it to drop from heaven. It might drop. Even manna that was dropping the 40 years, as soon as they had the first harvest, it stopped. So just to look at our superstitious what the theologians call sometimes the Christo-paganism, how whole communities have been schooled in such a way that we are not progressing as we ought to, and make people sometimes think that it is useless to have faith. No, that is hollow faith. Faith that is true, that is real, knows that there's a part that you ought to play and the part that God works through us to achieve.
Great. So when are you launching all these books?
This Saturday.
Saturday?
Yes, 3 p.m. at Calvary Baptist Church, Shashi.
Shashi. Okay, it's open to all of us.
Open to all. Come and help form a network and write more, make good friends. Yeah.
Great. And come buy the books, most
and come buy the books. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that one.
You know, the people have to. I'm interested in The Stranger in My Own Country.
Yes.
The Sticky Couple.
Right.
Also the Hollow Faith as Powerless Religion.
All right.
I like to read.
I know you're a reader, so we can make a deal on that.
Yeah, we'll make a deal.
We could.
Great. So it's Saturday, 9th May, 3 p.m., Calvary Baptist Church, Shashi.
Yes.
Thank you
so
welcome.
Much. Right.
Reverend Dr. Degbe.
And Uncle Bo will be on the bill doing some of the review and the critics. And then I give it to some of these guys who read to see whether it's a standard book. And
it is standard book. I mean, listening to how you've described it, I'm convinced it's standard.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Reverend Dr. Fred Degbe. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It was you, my soldier on that battlefield. So the essence of my praise is centered on your grace. Adum, wadum.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Cranting. The 2026 FIFA World Cup could mark the final chapter on football's grandest stage for legendary rivals Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. The iconic duo are set to feature in their 6th World Cup tournament, having both made their debuts back in the 2006 edition. Their remarkable longevity has defined an era, and fans across the globe may be witnessing their final appearance at the competition in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo already holds the record for scoring in 5 consecutive World Cups and could extend that historic run if he finds the net once again in North America. Meanwhile, Lionel Messi enters the tournament as Argentina's all-time leading scorer at the World Cup with 13 goals after inspiring Argentina to their 3rd world title at the 2022 FIFA World Cup. In the group stage draw, Portugal have been placed in Group K alongside DR Congo, Colombia and Uzbekistan. Defending champions Argentina will battle it out against Algeria, Austria and Jordan in Group J. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Cranting.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. You know, Glitz Africa presents the Ghana Female CEO Summit and Ghana Women of the Year Honors from the 7th, that's today, to the 8th of May 2026 at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. Now, the summit will be held on the 7th of May and the morning of the 8th of May, featuring keynote sessions, panel discussions, and master classes, while the Women of the Year Honors will take place in the evening of the 8th of May, that's tomorrow. The speakers include Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, former President of Liberia, former Vice President of Liberia, Dr. Jewel Howard Taylor, Reverend Dr. Joyce Ayi, Elizabeth Ofosue-Jare, Matilda Santier-Siedu, Sylvester Mensah, Akwesi Oponfosu, Frank Edu Jr., and Professor Olufo-Lake Abdurazak, among others. And so to attend, visit glitzafrica.com or dial star 713 star 33 star 708 hash on all networks. For inquiries, call 0501581266. And for corporate tables, activations, and group bookings, contact 0509 388909. But you know what? I want you to step into a world of hassle-free banking with the all-new CBG mobile app. The new CBG mobile app has been designed to make you enjoy the convenience of banking anywhere and at any time. Download the new CBG mobile app on the Google Play Store app or iOS App Store and experience the ease of managing your finances on a secure, smart, and user-friendly digital platform. Receive real-time alerts to stay informed about your account activity, join the digital revolution, and elevate your banking experience with the new CBG mobile app. For further inquiries, call 0302-216-000 or email talktous@cbg.com.gh or visit any of our social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you, okay? But you know that moment when you're trying to impress, but you don't know what to say? Relax, just share a pack of Munchie chocolate chip cookies. That rich chocolatey crunch does the talking for you, whether it's break time, at school, chilling with friends, or that special someone walking beside you. Munchie makes every moment feel easy and natural. So next time you're headed out, don't forget to grab your Munchie chocolate chip cookies, start the moments that matter, and enjoy the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy. But see, no matter how nice your landlord is, nothing beats owning your own home. ABSA knows this, which is why this 2026, we're helping you say yes to making it happen. With an ABSA mortgage, you can finance your dream home with flexible tailored solutions. Get up to 5 million cedis with 5 to 15 years to pay back on a fixed interest rate. So this 2026, say yes to your home sweet home. Visit an ABSA bank branch to apply for an ABSA mortgage today. Your story matters, ABSA. And this is very, very important, but Electroland Ghana is giving you weekly and monthly big rewards when you buy Samsung TCL Media, NASCO Electronics anywhere in Ghana and from any authorized dealer or reseller. Just buy your LED smart TV, split air conditioners, double door fridges, auto grill, gas cookers, washing machine, sound towers, microwave blenders, mobile phones, and more from Samsung TCL Media and NASCO. And dial *928 *8888 hash or go to register.electrolandraffles.com to enter our weekly and monthly draws. It's approved by NLA on the Caritas platform. Electroland Ghana Limited, rewarding your patronage the big way. T's and C's apply. But look, what defines the strength of a woman? Her creativity, her ability to multitask, or her leadership? Discover Obasima, Stanbic Bank's women banking solution design for every woman in Ghana. Enjoy business incubation, China trade opportunities, and comprehensive financial and insurance support. Stanbic is here to drive your growth. Visit stanbicbank.com.gh or call 0302-815-789. Stanbic Obasima, unlock your strength. But if you're a business owner in Ghana, you're looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime and anywhere, then MTNI is here for you. Because look, with MTNI, you can keep your business secure anytime because the smart surveillance solution gives you total visibility and control, inspired by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, and cloud storage and solar energy. So your security never sleeps, even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at an affordable rate. Dial *5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN is everywhere you go.
Every day in the mirror I see a woman, and every time I look in my mind I see that.
Right, still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But you know, for 150 years, Infanspem has stood as a beacon of excellence, discipline, leadership, and service. Since 1876, the school has nurtured generations of men who have gone on to shape Ghana and the world. And as they celebrate this historic 150th anniversary, they invite you to be part of this milestone event. You can contribute easily by dialing *920 *1876 hash. Let's come together to honor the past, empower the present, and build the future. Infanspem at 150 Jin Shekan. But look, this morning, get on to kingdomstoreonline.com for your quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And they'll make delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema. And there's a payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions ever apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Beautiful.
And see who's joined us this morning.
Yes. We know who it is.
Nana Odiasa Dewam.
Oh, yes. And this weekend is another opportunity to show you that I can do it even with our mothers around. You understand?
You want to go and shy your mother.
I want to make my mother proud this weekend.
You want to make her proud. Well, she'll be proud that you're doing what you love, but I'm not sure she'll be proud with your dancing.
We see on Saturday. Look, we're taking our mothers out to Winston, and I'm sure you're ready for this exciting one for all our audiences out there, our listeners out there. We planned the Mother's Day out this Saturday. Crown Forest Resort. We're going all the way to Gomoa for a great experience. I keep saying that, look, we've actually given our mothers the fabrics, we've bought them the purses and whatnot. If you're thinking of what else to do for your mom this year, look, give her a memorable experience. Take her out to the Crown Forest and let her go, have lunch with the giraffes and the wildlife in there. I think it's going to be a great experience.
Oh, it is going to be. I mean, look, and I was saying it this morning, whatever it is that you want to do, look, please take your mother out.
Yeah.
Don't just stay home. Yes, it's good. You've done all the Happy Mother's Day. You've got a cloth. You've done everything. But look, spend time with your mother. And that's why I'm saying, look, don't just say, Mommy, I bought you a ticket. No, you're going with Mommy.
You're going with Mommy, yes. You're coming with Mommy and the whole family. And this is a special one that I need to actually send out to the husbands out there who are saying Mother's Day just for their mothers. Look, your wife is the mother of your kids as well. Please celebrate her.
If the kids can't buy the ticket,
at least you should
buy those tickets.
And say this is for the children. This is from the children for you, and come along with her as well. And let's all go out there to Crown Forest Resort. It's not really far out. It's less than 2 hours from here. We're going to have a dispatch rider who's going to shuttle us in there very swiftly as well. So we go very early in the morning, and then by evening we're back, and it's going to be a full day of fun and excitement.
So for you and your mother, it's 1,500
only.
1,500 cedis only.
Yes.
But if you want your mother to go alone, which we say don't, it's 800 cedis.
Yes.
You can pay via the Momo number 0593 038832. 0593 038832. But for all other inquiries, call or WhatsApp Lois on 0591 709 309. Okay? Give her the day she truly deserves. And this is brought to us by Crown Forest Resort, where nature meets luxury. Achimota Retail Center, Vibes and Kwan. Chic collections, where fashion counts. And Clever Kinky, embrace nature, embrace perfection.
Absolutely.
So you're dancing. You dance with Mommy, right?
Listen, I am bringing proper, skillful skill for this Mother's weekend.
Lexus, look, I want all of you to come and see Lexus and the mother. After that, we'll interview Mommy.
And I'm sure when you see it, you will know why I dance the way I dance.
No.
It is her fault, It is her fault.
But I don't like that. Why are you trying to blame your mother for your
I am not
inability
blaming
to
her.
dance?
She gave it to me.
She gave it to you, saying. If you can't dance, is it your mother's fault?
It is.
But you have a chance. You see, you have been working with all these dance people. You should learn some moves there.
But what's that? I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
Charlie, then the last time you went to dance Michael Jackson in a video clip. Come to my house. Now my son is called Michael Jackson.
Are you serious? I want to see him do it.
Oh, he will show you dance moves. Every day I get to watch Michael Jackson videos.
We thank his mother because it's certainly not from you.
No. It can't be from me. But look, very soon we'll be crossing over to the live broadcast of the Ghana Female CEO Summit at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City. So, folks, happy birthday to James Esiama Mante. It's from all of us here. Enjoy your day. But, Lexus, stay with. Look, we're inviting all of you. Come with your mother. In fact, for the husbands, don't just come with your wife, add the children.
Yes, it's important.
It's very important.
And we've got special rates for the children as well.
500 cedis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you and your wife, then you add the children. These days you are doing 2, 3. Charlie, with just 3,000, you, your wife, and the 3 children or the 2 children, 2,500. If it's 1, 2,000. Charlie, you're sorted.
Absolutely.
Anyway, stay with us when we return.